Hey boys, good morning. Oh my god, it's 7 p.m. I think I went to bed at noon. Noon. I went to bed at noon and I woke up at 5 p.m. I had nothing to eat in the house, I had nothing to wear, and I had to take a shower. Couldn't delay it any longer. I had to go buy groceries, do laundry, wash dishes. Luckily, I taken hours from my sleep and not from the game. Managed to sleep about 5 hours, so didn't lose any game time. We good. Yesterday I played. I mean, you see, I have to wear this blue shirt. This color is too lively for me. Like I might not look it, but you know, I'm half dead inside. Closer to the 51% than 50% now. These lively colors don't suit me. They don't suit me. I need black, or at least some dark blue, or, you know, gray. We're gonna be starting a new game, fresh game. Somebody mentioned to me why we're not playing single hero, because, you know, it's the go-to format. It's the go-to format. What we've been playing lately is basically the, you know, classic multiplayer format. So I guess we could also see how it's going on in the single player, in the single hero. Single hero is called. I kind of like the idea of managing multiple heroes. I think 8 heroes is kind of nonsense for single player, but you know, they're different modes. They're different modes. Sometimes you feel like doing this. Sometimes you feel like doing that. Sometimes it's enforced by the map. And really, you know, that's a little bit for somebody, right? But I think for the single player community, the single hero is probably gonna be the most popular. Who knows? Maybe gonna be a single hero multiplayer as well. It's probably might be even a thing. I don't know how the multiplayer works these days. This is kind of like going into a multiplayer game. You don't even have. It's classic, right? So this is... People are playing, I feel like single hero, but there's some settings missing. Like you can't put an unfair AI, you can't turn on random week events. Maybe random week events are not part of the multiplayer, maybe they work in a single... I mean, it didn't work in that one, there was no weeks, right? Yeah. I feel like having 2 heroes plus a hero per additional castle, up to like 6 heroes, is my preference. But I can get used to everything. It's a problem when you're playing a mode on high difficulty that's supposed to be played differently, and you're trying to force your own strategy. So, you know, it's a skill issue, right? I want to play the game in a different way, and it doesn't really fit always. So a couple of words about the last game. Played high for the first time. I'm not the fan of Hive, really. Not the fan. I think they're my least favorite. They do have a couple of fun units. The Maniacal River is a blast. Although it's a squishy unit that's gonna die like nothing. And the Hive Mother is amazing. Hive Mother is amazing. Amazing. And when you have everything together, it just works so well together. The larger the Hive army, the hero rank, level, and unit amounts of Hive units, apparently it's the HP factor, the more powerful are the fire larvae. And those fire larvae are basically like a very strong deadly stack. You can give them double attacks on the law, and it's a hell of a nasty. The sub skills, I think, make it a little bit OP. To me, both Grow and Hive unique skills are way ahead of the other unique skills in the game. Way ahead. Like, Temple is a KV compared to these two, and the other ones are yeah, it depends. Probably closer to the new stuff than the old stuff. Hive Mother is a tier 7. So yeah, the Fire Larvae are strong. The Fire Larvae are strong, and it's going to be key strategy to fighting the AI. When we're commenting about the game, it's always single-player experience. Don't try to, you know, convolute this with some kind of, you know, different angle. This is strictly a single-player experience and gameplay. I'm not sure what's going to be happening with multiplayer in the future, but it feels bizarre to even play until we get some more established systems in the game. As you know, like, these games haven't even released yet, right? So it's just purely from a single player experience. The Hive with the larvae are, on the other hand, we have to kill it, and the it's kind of like a, you know, dungeon in World of Warcraft. There are rules of engagement. These little engagements don't work in a multiplayer game, so you just have to play within the rule set. So the Hive does have some shenanigans regarding this, especially with the Fire Larvae. I don't know, maybe they made the Fire Larvae so strong because they lack range. It is noticeable, the lack of range. Might not be really good for the you know, the real casuals. You know, I'm considering myself a casual, but the real casuals might struggle with this. Favorite faction so far is Necropolis. Necropolis. I mean, why you even ask? The main difficulty in the game right now is mob difficulty, because I think I can show you here for a second. I don't think this game can compare to Heroes 3, and that is also unfair comparison. People need to really get moved with the times. It's like imagine you're in a Warhammer 40k universe. There is the God Emperor, that's the Heroes 3, and somebody tries to create a new cult or religion that, you know, will get a good following, because, you know, the universe is massive, but, you know, they're constantly just gonna nag you about the God Emperor. It's exactly like that. Look at this. This is a third month. It is clear the AI is doing a petting. So I think they're not trying to make the AI play on its own. They're trying to make the AI play the map they have set. So there is the seven towns unoccupied. But what's worse, there is a strong army moving back and forth here, and they completely ignored this. And I had this for a while. So there's a petting issue. This is somewhat resolved where there is multiple AIs, and they're really gonna depend on the map. I mean, it is what it is. It's still very early. They're working on the you know, the base, you know, what they call the skirmish. They're working on the campaign. They're working on multiplayer, and they're still working, you know, on the game systems. But this is okay, because this is not where the main fun of the game is. Not main fun of the game is. We can't really nitpick too much around this, but it's definitely currently lacking compared to the older heroes. And I think this is gonna be it with talking about stuff like this. Where do we go? Single hero. Similar to classic mode, but each player controls only one hero, faster paced and more focused. This is the go-to format. The go-to format thing of olden era single player, probably. We haven't played much of it, and I haven't played this at all in early access. I mean, it tells you faster paced and more focused. I'll leave it at that. But there are modes to play what you prefer. It's interesting how those, you know, those rigged maps are gone. I mean, it's tiresome to argue with you, especially when you're going Lamau, but the amount of things you do per day and how many days you do are two entirely different things. You played Total War for years, you should understand this by now. Sometimes you can play 50 turns in a zoom instead of just sweating for 5 turns. This is what it means. Use your head, Lamau. The single player maps are gone, huh? So there is no those fixed maps. I think these maps are created to resolve the current problem with the AI. I mean, one hero or more heroes doesn't change the fact. If the AI is not using the map magic, I'm not going to use map magic. It's my preference. I don't want to be a holier than thou status about this, but everybody plays how they want to play. If the AI is not using global map spells, I'm not going to use global map spells. It's simple as that. What was bizarre on that last Yin Yang, there were 2 pets. Makes you wonder what the other AI was doing. I mean, you got scouting, right? Don't be greedy. Be greedy and pay the consequences. Uh, 10, 15, 19 maps. 10, 15, 20, 35 maps. 10, 15, 20, 25, 35 maps. Five, 10, 15, 19. So what I'm hoping for the future is we pick mode we want to play. We pick how many towns we want to have on the map. How many towns in each zone. The limit of heroes per town, yes or no. Week events. Win condition. 2026, man. This is, you know, I mean, it's demo and early access, but this is my hope, you know, for the final version. Hey, Strakhan, you're just in time. Man, I played Grow and I play Hive. That's like I can't be 3 games away from Necropolis. Crazy. It's almost evening and almost going night. I don't know how I'm going to survive today. I'm probably gonna be a zombie. I need some necromantic energy to keep me up. Highway looks amazing. These are apparently best for single player. How do you even read those map runes? It's like the ancient runes. You know, you follow the lines and the lines tell the story. You gotta use a little bit of imagination. This one looks lovely. This one looks lovely, but this is a different mode. And memory lane. Nuclear. 192. So Spider is a giant as well. Man, I really want to play Spider, but there's no Spider in the other one. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . I think they should have included a lot more 6-player map because there are currently 6 factions. I'm definitely planning an Octo G-Bus with 6 players. Let's go for a single hero here. Full diplomacy. Show off your diplomatic skills and gather an undefeatable army on this enormous template. Let me go over the hero scene one more time. Bulwark is amazing. Bulwark is probably their best might hero. King of Kings is one of the worst. Onkos is amazing, starts with offense. This guy starts with the Dread Knights and tactics. A little bit flavor. Natalida starts with scouting. I actually played a single hero map with Natalida. I played with Natalida, and scouting is pretty good in single hero big maps. Artorius Veritas, this is probably one of the worst heroes. Starts with resistance. That's a horrible starting skill. Berserk is cool, but it's also expensive to use at the start and very situational. Marl has masterful web and logistics. This is probably one of their best heroes as well. Darius is a might hero with advanced necromancy and a necromancy power. For the single player grinder enjoyers MVP, might hero. Zam is the Mercury guy as Bellacraft, so it's an economy hero. I don't think it should make ever sense to get an economy hero, starting hero in the single hero. Mag is specializing arcane, which is amazing, and starts with arcane magic, and it has impending fate. I mean, impending fate is I feel like it's kind of weak. But this one is pretty amazing flavor. Adan is whites and has recruitment. Whites are a really horrible unit to start with. Even skeletons are better. You can immediately go skeleton archers, for example, and for ice to work, you need really good stats. Etric is the leech. I kinda like this. Screams flavor. Not sure what to think about basic wisdom. Maybe the skills have been reworked. Have not been a fan of wisdom in Aldnira so far. Maybe it has been reworked. Haven't used it yet. Guild Master Cluster starts with Grave Roller Specialty. Grave Roller Specialty is excellent. Excellent. It's like a mid-tier, excellent unit. The fact you can get +3 speed on the native terrain makes the Grave Robbers really nice. A really good unit to Necromancy. Tier 4 is kind of common. It starts with luck as well, which is one of the best skills for the undead. This guy is excellent. And look at that portrait. This guy is just... They do lack speed, but this guy gives them +1 speed. And the build for the Necromancers, for the Necropolis has +3 speed, without artifacts. And you include artifacts, you'll try to maximize initiative penalties and speed buffs, debuffs. This is a really nice specialty. I think this is one of the top specialties when you look like at the general specialty. Because this unit's a hell of a nasty. The Merchant of Death is an amazing unit. Shade Spinner Una. Oh my. No, no, no. I don't care about Nightshade Specialists. I do not care about the Nightshade magic. You remind me of Mother Ostankia. No, no. Moving on. Laura. Laura looks like so dark. So what do you? So dark, and what's the word? Gloomy. It looks like she's just waiting for in the corner for 50 years to kill you. You know, when you got your mom. So she's basically my corner there, guys. She's my corner there. She's waiting for the miracle patch in Warhammer to get released. It might be, you know, 2026 Kappa. A Nagash patch update is coming, or it could be 2039 when we are all old and decrepit and we are spent. And finally, the miracle patch for Warhammer 3 has released after all this time, and then she activates and she just ends you. She will not allow it. Not allow even a moment of happiness. She's gonna end it. That's how she looks like to me. Outside this basic sorcery and despair, Necropolis has a law that increases the dot damage. And if you watch the last game of the Hive, our main enemies was Necropolis. The green undead pets, the armor hounds, they were doing so much dot damage. So much dot damage for such a long fight. And you can have, don't even have to be despair, you can have other stuff. But the main units for dots is the Phantasm, it's the Armored Hound, and the Merchant of Death. And if you have just enough, or you don't have enough, and it's a longer fight, these things are ridiculous with the law. Lord Rufus has a Masterful Rewind spell. This version of the spell can revive units beyond the original amount. I guess it just provides temporary units, like the way the Communion works. So Rufus has the Master Rewind Life, and he has the basic Thaumaturgy. I mean, if you just want to start with this immediately, I definitely see fun here. But I feel like a smarter thing to do is to play with Mug. This is the Rewind Life is a resurrect spell in Olden Era, but this one can probably provide temporary units on top. Now I'm talking card. What I'm meaning, it will revive the losses, but the health that goes over the top will create a temporary stake buff, like Communion. So let's say one Vampire Lord got killed because the Master Rewind Life. And you get 2. So for the rest of the fight, that Vampire stack will have a stronger stack, because he has an additional number. Okay. Funerella is go-to Necromancy Enjoyer magic hero. And we got Melosa the Golden, who for some reason does not start with economy. Melosa and Zam are a no-no in this mod. So my last hero, I like to mix it up in a way where my last hero was Might, so this hero should be Magic. There's a bias towards the build, right? Or at least the attributes. Also, guys, if you missed it, the Hive experiment for core and Reborn Again was confirmed. You retain all attributes. So if you like a very long game, milk everything, get the really big dig stats, artifacts and everything. Nor is amazing for that. He retains all the attributes. And then he gains more, and then he gains more as he levels up again. Okay, so we'll pick Funerella. Funerella is a Necromancy specialist, higher Necromancy power plus another 1% for every 5 hero levels. So what does this mean? What does this mean? This means that she'll be getting more Raise Dead, and when you're not using the Raise Dead, she'll get more necromantic energies. You should have a channel point option where you get pick a hero. You guys have to get request tokens. I love request token used to tell me the setup of the game. Cute. Don't put it too hard, because if I die in 2 hours, it's over fast. I think I'm going to pick Apocalyptic only if I have seen the map before. Artisan ultra rare currency. Says Matt, who has like more than the second person combined. Okay, first time full diplomacy. Single hero on Giga map. Next time we play Octogibus, which is going to be soon, this one, that one is gonna be on, what do you call it, Apocalyptic. I mean, it's obvious if there is stuff around, like weekly stuff, that you're not gonna go pick them up in a single hero. Dwellings, depending if you need them or not, but you can always specialize in Arcane or use the reinforcements. There are ways to do it, you know, like it's a different way to play the game. I haven't played much single hero, to be honest. So let's see what is in. This is the first time in early access as well. I just it's sad there is no weekly and monthly events. I don't know why they turned it off in the quick game. This is a giant map. Giant maps are a mistake, but it's the mistakes I am willing to make. My life is already a mistake, so why not make another one? Okay, doesn't look like a shit ton of resources. But I'm hoping they put even larger maps, because I want to make even bigger mistakes. Great Dawn. So basically we are just kept to one hero. If we lose this hero, it's game over. Which is a totally different game. There is a portal next to the city, so it's a portal map. We know which units these are. We know it now. So what's missing here? Tower is banned, but what is missing here? I'm just like I'm currently bricking. This is the unique buildings go here, right? The unique building is here for this faction. Yeah, the Necropolis don't have that the hero stuff, right? I don't know what is this going on here, guys. I'm playing Vampire Counts or I'm playing Necropolis and I hear their soundtrack and it's just like I hear the same thing. I hear the same thing and it just fuels my necromantic energies in real life. So these are the most horrible starting units in the game. They need the numbers and stats to work properly. We're gonna check what's going on the map and we're gonna unlock something else. If we get enough mercury, we'll go for vampires. But for whatever reason, if we don't get enough mercury, we might need to unlock the Dread Knights. So the strategy here: 5 mercury, 10 mercury, 25 mercury. That's no joke. It's possible, depending on the map. But if we have no chance for this, we have to get Dread Knights, I think. Dread Knights a tier 6 unit that does not require a special resource. Just a lot of gold, wood and some extra ore. But you also have to build fortifications early, which is not ideal. The Kennel gives you undead pets, and undead pets is like the first decent early game unit if you don't take into account Skeleton Archer. Recruit all is 2650, huh? Are we even going to fight here? What do we have? Crypt and Grave skeletons outside.
What the hell?
Cheer up, Mr. Streamer.
Oh, thank you, Matt. I mean, appreciate it. 69. Nice. Yoo-hoo. I'm cheering up. My coffee is booting me up here. Look at this, look at this. I got coffee in the mug. And I got coffee in the insulated cup. So this one is gone, and then this one has the same temperature as this one that I had 30 minutes ago. Pumping my blood with the double dose of caffeine after staying away from the caffeine for a while. I don't drink coffee in the second half of the day. I woke up a couple hours ago, man. What the hell? Give me a break. I don't drink caffeinated coffee, shit wizard, I said. But it's a mouthful. I played 19 hours yesterday. 19! Mercury or wood. In single hero, you know what hurts? It hurts when you're blind. Cause you don't have to backtrack then. And I feel like in a single hero, let's play with this. Let's play with this just to see how it feels. This game will trigger intervention. It will not trigger anything because it's kind of my job. So I'm working here, okay? I'm working and having fun. Am I not allowed to have fun at my work? Streamer having fun, not allowed. Where is this? This thing here? Let's see how it looks like. Okay, okay. Let's play like this in a single hero. I think that's a smart way to do. I rarely have like fun while I'm working. Rarely. When your job is fun, what do you do for fun? I'm getting to that age I can't even fab every day anymore. I'm feeling spent and exhausted. Second work, cocaine. I mean, I need more sugar daddies for that option. Should use it. Okay, let's pick this Mercury here. How much is it? 2 to 4. I don't think I'm going to even consider building this over the Dread Knights if I don't get enough Mercury. And the ore wood is on the left, huh? I mean, I know the Mercury is here. I'm probably gonna go to the right path anyway, so we go left first. Level up. She starts with advanced necromancy. What sort of story anyways? Biography. Born the eldest daughter of a baron, Finerella was spoiled and capricious. I'm not gonna comment anything here. There might be Twitch stuff watching. The slightest mistake from her servants would lead to whippings or worse. One day, in a fit of temper, she killed a worker and raised him as a skeleton, declaring that the dead served better. Necromancy came so naturally to her that soon the entire barony, including her father, became her obedient, deathless servants. Self-absorbed, tempestuous, and utterly charming, she would see entire kingdoms bow before her. It feels like every modern woman's dream. There, I said it. I said it. Do I recruit units? I'm not even sure I'm gonna fight without extra undead pets. Skeletons, their whites are horrible. Horrible, horrible. Okay, let's go with Dead Herald. Grave Soil is nice, but this is gonna be... this is a Necromancy Specialist. We got 1250, 750, so the extra additional one doesn't refill immediately. He has 20% necromancy power. Guys! Can somebody remind me to check level 5 and level 6 Funerella? To see if it's on level 5 or level 6 for every 5 levels. I don't see gold. I don't see gold. I'm not gonna recruit. This is my first time playing this map. Dwellings. So looks like arcane magic. I mean, you don't even need to have arcane magic, but it does look like reinforcement is gonna be good in this map. This is basically a spell you can cast that will give you recruitment to a dwelling from a distance. And it's kind of important if you have a single hero if you wanna get more numbers. Okay, or might be on the right side. If you click space, it will select the closest interactable object, and if you click space again, it will click it. Well, we can't say no to offense. It's one of the best skills. Good opening. The subclasses for Necromancer. Soul Reaver and a Chronomancer. Soul Reaver is a battlecraft, summon avatar magic, arcane magic, insight, and logistics. After an enemy stake is killed in battle, a temporary stake of friendly whites appears in their place. Chronomancer says Necromancy works for all creatures and not just the undead. I feel like the Chronomancer could just be a lot of fun. I don't really care about these specializations though, but I want to try Chronomancer at some point. It requires daylight magic, huh? Tactics, economy, battle magic, and offense. I mean, that is the ultimate power. Creating life. Right? Creating unlife is one thing, but creating life... Just imagine creating black dragons. Or archangels. So I don't see that much gold around. We got a horde of hoplets, horde of wraiths. There are shots here. We got some of these golems, animate armor. I'm gonna switch to the road now. I mean, yeah. I mean, I added Archangel at the end. I was even thinking of not even saying Black Dragon is a magic creature. But Archangels are embodiments. They are not alive either, right? What if the angels are just AI? Our angels are just AI. Okay, let's go with gold here. Playing another faction and getting Funerella is a max win. I haven't even thought about this, Gravy. That's nice. I'm gonna keep that in mind if we play any big maps. Get the gold turn. Gotta get a gold income going. I'll start with 5k. Hey, what is on this pet anyways? Bugs. How similar is this to Heroes of Might and Magic 3? Well, it has Heroes of Might and Magic in the title. Okay. More mercury. How much did we get from that one? +2? More mercury. So this could have been total 12, or it could be 6 to 12. I need 25. The main similarity to me is Simonin is both games are just a lot of fun to play. But yeah. Okay, bank for gold. I think if we are playing on a on 1010 dust, The opening of the Necropolis on single hero really hurts the low quality. It kind of gets in the classic, you get extra heroes and extra troops, so it kind of resolved it. It's by itself. Early start scroll. There's more whites here. Whites. Skeletons, whites. Oh, got 4 mercuries. It's 12 mercury right now. Not a lot of gold, huh? Not a lot of gold. So guys, this is amazing map generator. Look at this. We are Necropolis. And we got Quick's altar outside Necropolis. It could have been a stables. It could have been a stable. We are this close to greatness. It could have been a stable. Necropolis is unaffected by morale. It's like, you know, CA adding upkeep reductions to Tomb Kings. There's another quiet pavilion here, so we can have a lot of whites. A lot. So this is a portal map, huh? There is a portal right in front of my city, but it's a low one. So this is probably one of the ways to go. Probably on a regular difficulty even immediately. And this one is kind of similar as well, so they're not big guards on these things. Portal safeguards. And I'm like not sure, are these guards on the other side? Or are these guards in the portal? Those are not scorpions card. Those are the protector parasites. These are protector parasites and vanguard locusts. So defensive parasites and offensive locusts. Parasites are also really weak to a shooter, like a skeleton archer. This is a Necropolis soundtrack playing, Savon. Wow, I expected more here. Makes you wonder what's gonna happen about this. I expected more here. Good thing I picked up 150% and not 200%. This would have been a must pain in the ass. No mercury, I get 12. 12 mercury, so no vampires. No vampires week 1. Trust me, Nico, nobody knows the mistake of starting the largest maps more than I do. I once started India in Civilization 5 on Pangaea, And I spent 80 hours building 150 cities while fighting everybody. The engine was starting to break. The game would freeze for 15 seconds when I would create a new city. Now imagine building cities all the time while fighting everybody at the same time. I don't know, it's like I woke one day and chose violence and just picked Gandhi and wanted to occupy the entire world. But that was one of my most memorable games from Civilization 5. I wish I had a recording of that, really. But I got a screenshot at least. Screenshots. I think it was 150 cities. I don't even remember anymore. So this was the game. The engine. I'm not even sure how many cities. But every dot is a city, and there are everywhere I build a city where I could. And I encounter bugs in this game that Google has never heard of. Google never heard of the bugs I encounter here. I was getting so much science that the science started going backwards. Because look at this, there's over 10,000 science and future tech is more than one turn. So every time it would complete, it would go negative for a couple of turns before it would complete again. The game would start losing textures all around the place. But the worst was when I tried to build a new city, the game would just freeze. You never know if it crashed or it would unfreeze. I mean, Kennels and Dread Knights is a really strong. You know, I just like save week 2, day 1, and don't have to sweat and hoping you don't lose any Dread Knights. $2,500. We need 5,000 for this, huh? So I didn't get much gold here, huh? Was there any gold? I don't even remember I picked any gold. I don't believe we got any gold. Day 1, day 2. This could have been day 3, huh? Four, 5, 6, 7. I need 3 for this. 5, 6, 7. Build order. 5, 6, 7. So 3 and 4 I can build whatever. But I want Eternal Visage. I wanted this turn. As of right now, I have no gold. There's no gold. I have to build this. I have to build this. Not getting this is really bad. I have to build this. I might not have enough for this. So we have to go this order. Ideally this, and then this, but there's no gold. There's no gold. I didn't get a single chest, I think. Maybe there's a chest here in the fog. Good thing I didn't recruit units, that would have been really stupid. Let's do some calculations here. You know, I'm still drinking my coffee here. 3,500. That's day 3. I'm getting 2,250 plus 2,250. Tomorrow I will have 5,750. Day 4. So if I build the marketplace, that's a minus 500. I'm gonna have 5,250 next day. And then minus 5,000 on that day. I only have 250. That is not enough. And then I have day 6 and 7. I have to pick gold. Plus 3,250 and another. I got 6,750 gold. There's not enough gold. Minus 2,500, minus 2,750, minus 7,000. I currently lacking 5,500 gold. Did they calculate this right? I'm currently lacking 5,500 gold. Which means 500 and 5,000. And then plus 2,000. I'm missing 1,500 gold apparently. Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad if I don't get this. How is the initial wooden ore in the market? I haven't got any gold. And this is why when you play a map for the first time, always pick impossible and not apocalyptic. Because the map can only be a massive pain in the ass with the setup, or it could be super easy. It has to be gold here. Let's put a prediction, boys. Let's put a prediction. 2250. Okay. So this is the economy right now. I got 3,000. If I build marketplace, I got mouse overs. So I got 3,500. I build marketplace. I got 3,000. Next day, I gain plus 2,50. I got 250. I have marketplace access to sell some resources, which is terrible, but I might consider selling some wooden ore if I have to. This costs 5,000. This is end of day 4. And I can't even get low. Oh, this changes things. Okay, this changes things. Okay, this changes things. Devs have taken everything into account, right? We got resource riches available at 1 point. Tank Sigmar. Or Beelzebub. Okay, this changes things. I got resource riches, 2,500. Okay, where were we? Injection. We take a loan. People will pay for it. End of day 4, 2750. Everything is on track. Unfortunately, we get this turn. Oh, this changes things. Scratch that, scratch that, scratch that. We are 3500. We take the loan first. We are at 6000. This is why banks exist. And I fear I need to get gold. This would be 1500, 2250. 2250, this is another 450, 2500. I need to calculate if I'm gonna have enough for the Red Knights. You know how bad it is ending a week without these things? The chat would never let me go. They would hurt me for the rest of the day and tomorrow. You cannot live first week without this or this. Or at least this and or this. Okay, where were I? Take the money, 6000. Build internal visage, minus 5000. Let's say I need the low points. I need the low points. It's a 1500. 2500. Next day I got this. If I pick low, looking good. That's day 4. I'm one building ahead. From fights with the low, what are we gonna fight with? We have no archers and no troops. I didn't hire the troops in the city because I have no gold. Cart, you sometimes says the best things here, and sometimes I'm wondering, you know, if Captain Moron, give him your name, Captain Obvious. This is the next day. I got 1 day of construction. Ideally, a bone exchange on top. So this is day 4. 5, 6, 7. This will be my budget. I am behind 1250. If I build marketplace, I might be able to get this money from selling resource, which would be terrible. The girl playthrough already finished. Scrappy, I've been playing like 15 hours a day. Where were you? Check the highlights. Already on YouTube, finished. Go to YouTube, find the Grow Part 1, Part 2. Finito. I've been playing 15 hours a day. I am this behind if I don't get anything. I think marketplace space is a must. This is kind of sad play. Because ideally treasury, right? But that's like unrealistic. So this is interesting. This is interesting. Ideally, the Dread Knight play gives you treasury. 1, 2, 3. Okay, the law is not good. It's a huge map, so we're gonna be maybe there's more cities, who knows. I gotta pick the gold. No, I just picked the gold, Captain Moran. It's not the end of the world if I don't get the law here. It will be nice, but it's not the end of the world. But you know why it sucks? Not picking law? Because this. This is up to 60%, right? Maybe we just get the law from battles. %20 of the experience goes into law, right? I have to pick this. I have to pick this. This is a non-negotiable. I have to pick this. The opening will be this and tax collectors. The map is just tough. At least right now. I have to pick gold. This hurts me. This is so nice. But I have to pick this. There's no gold. Now in hindsight, maybe I could have picked 500 low on the internal visage too, but it does look like we're gonna struggle for gold for now. So just let's go with this. Okay. Because ideally you want to start with tax collectors, not with this. I guess this is probably just on the apocalyptic. This would be more ideal to start with. Exactly, this is what makes it really amazing. Like if you get like really good map experience, like near infinite replay value, right? And I don't have enough Mercury for the vampires. So I have to go with Dread Knights. It's still really good though. I'm not gonna be sweating it the first week Dread Knights. I'm gonna be start clearing on second week with Dread Knights. There's a circus here. It's more whites. There's a lot of whites. I'm sure this bush here is supposed to be here in the Pandora box down here. Or the other way around. This bush was supposed to be here and the Pandora box here. Sometimes, check it out guys, sometimes you can do this. And now we get Pandora box units. Okay. There was a Pandora box in the spot on the edge. See, this guy's supposed to guard it. Yoink! So, we got Morale outside Necropolis and unguarded Pandora box. Good map generator. 16 skeleton archers. That is incredible. That is incredible. This is our first good starting unit. Other than, you know, having the pets getting smacked for a bit. I already have offense. This is very, 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 very nice. Now I can consider some fights as well. Circus upgrades a skill. You know, guys, I was hoping I would get gold. I was hoping I would get gold. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. How to get 3 gems and 3 crystals, though? Getting a Pandora box on day 4 is with skeleton archers. That's a really fun thing for sure. The map delivered no gold, and then delivered Pandora box 60 skeleton archers. I think that's a good trade-off. The loss are gonna go so slow though. Maybe it's not as slow because we might not get another necropolis. No mercury for this. I'll build fortification here. Always choose the third one. Just like these two might not even exist. Pipe Dream. Day 6, day 7. The loss will be resource riches, tax collectors, mercury. And then I'm thinking elite skeletons for 2 defense and attack. University, huh? Does this still give Wormos? Carrion Pile still exist. It's the Dread Knights. We get guard captains, but I have 60 Skellies, huh? $60 Skelly archers. No obstacles on the map. When you have these early stage fights, the obstacles are really nice. I'm not a fan of these early fights, and especially when they go bad. It feels so bad. It's almost like you get crippled. And I imagine, like I was doing that yin yang when the cave goes down. When that cave goes down, when you have to just do some of these fights, it feels like game over almost. Now imagine I get Dread Knights and you have to sweat through these fights and one of the Dread Knights goes down. What do you do? I feel like the most casual thing to do would be to restart, but I really hate against restarts. This thing has 1 to 3 damage, so the damage min-max is different. We start with Shackles, prevents counterattacks. I mean, this is like the problem why I can watch other people Firefox. I watch somebody play Total War, or someone watch Elden Era, and they just restart. Just like... You know, in one way, it feels like my way is, you know, the way to go, but it's their game in the end. But you know, I would find it really hard to watch if people would just restart for every single thing. There was a guy was playing this a couple days ago, and I was like getting ready to sleep. I think it was that Warcraft guy. No reloads or something like that. And here he starts. What? Isn't like that the same thing? In this in this case, it would have been better, Nico. Yeah, it would have been better. It would have been better, yeah. Because we had one spot open anyways. Getting hit by this would be really bad. I got the double strike. Would be even worse if they get morale. This one is a flyer arm. This thing has a 6 initiative, 5 speed. It's my terrain. They got 6 and 4. So 6 and 4, and I got 5 and 3. I'm currently at 60%, apparently. I mean, this is kind of like a spell, huh? Kind of like damage. So it doesn't work like this, huh? Because they already passed the higher one. Is that how it's going to work? Okay, so if you buff initiative after a higher initiative unit have passed, you don't get to go behind them. I need a 7 here. 5. And I don't think they're gonna go first there. So I should have casted the next turn, right? Yeah, I should have casted it now, right? I think they go for a Dogos here, right? This guy's probably gonna go for the Scalys. It's still gonna hurt the dogs though. Okay, okay. Looks like one of these early fights has finally gone perfectly for me for once. Perfectly. I mean, you know, other than screwing up early start because I didn't know it would not go there first. Perfectly would be if he was casting it there at the start of the next round, right? When it was the doggo turn. Roll 12. 9? 9 is good. 9 is good. 2 scale is down. We got a learning stone here. Give me logistics, let's go. Praise! Who they worship here? Who's the god of death? Well, there's advanced offense. I'm gonna go expert necromancy probably. Soul Reaper is just so good. Plus 50% necromantic energy gained when the hero has not undead of the required tier. You're gonna really feel that so faster, right? But Funerella already specializes in necromancy power. So she's going to refill faster even without this. She's at 25 necromancy power, and she's probably gonna see another 3% here without anything else. And then we got another, what, 9% there. This is really nice, but for tier 6 and 7, you gotta go max, right? Let's go with max, right? This is the right way to go. I think this is better for even on Funerella and Tarius. Because if you don't lower their morale, they might get an extra turn even if there's infection just on the very start without the Dread Knight. But with the Dread Knight, doesn't matter, right? But it's still nice to have. Those random extra turns that could be really, really deadly. Let's see how this feels on the Necromancy Specialists. I got 4 Skeleton Archers from that fight. Plus 4. First Necromancy, boys. We're raising. At 1250. Why is it ending at 65? We got 4. We do have multiple tier 1s in the army. I think we got more. Something is off. Let me just see the how the army looked like before. Two skeletons were lost. So we had 25, we had 27 scales before. We had 27 before, and I lost 2 to 25. So I got 4 skeleton archers, and I got 3 skeleton regular skeletons. We spent 35 necromantic energy. We started at 1000 and then 1250. The Death Herald gives you maximum, while the Necromancy gives you min and max. So when you increase this, you'll get immediately, but Death Herald doesn't give you immediately. We spent 35 for skeleton archers and 3 skeleton regular skeletons. So we got both regular skeletons and skeleton archers. The fewer undead creatures the hero has in their army, the more HP each race creature will receive. I'm not sure what they exactly mean by this. Could be because if I didn't have this, we would have received 7 of this. I think it kind of tells you this. It's just the wording is so bizarre. Even the wording here is a little bit confusing. But after, playing with Necromancy a couple of days, kind of, you could see it, what makes sense. But this wording is more confusing. But the way I see it, if you have skeletons, and if you have skeleton archers as well, instead of getting just one, they're gonna split. And this is what this text is trying to say. Because we got 4 here and we got 3 there. We got low point here. Let's go for tax collectors. Treasury is just a distant dream. Maybe I can get a bone exchange. Copium. In a kennel. And we're going with the Tomb Warriors. This map didn't have a single treasure chest. It was like, the map was like, oh, you're not getting any gold, Mr. Player. But we screwed up placing of that Pandora box. It's supposed to be a brush there in a Pandora box. So next time you're gonna starve. If you haven't played this game before, there's a map setting here, and you have the grid. Not the grid, the danger zones. You don't actually have to play with this. You don't have to actually play with this. Eventually, you're going to remember where is what. People have said this doesn't look good. But within the danger zones, there is stuff. And sometimes you can pick up stuff from outside the danger zone. For example, this Pandora box. Which you see this here, Pandora box was here. You just have to, spot it on the map. Where is it? I guess the Pandora box was supposed to be here, and this thing here was supposed to be here. I mean, the map generator is never going to be perfect, but this thing, I think here it's just nonsense, right? Necropolis, moral building. So this is for the enemy to just get bonus morale, so it fucks up the Necropolis player in a siege, huh? No stables. I don't see stables anywhere. It's going to... It does have a rules how it creates a map. It's gonna be... it's gonna feel similar, but it's not gonna be identical. It has there's like a, world seed. Do not underestimate this toxic troglodytes. This unit here. This unit is just surprising for our tier 1. And it has alert 1. Especially if you have to hit the... if you can't just shoot it down. It's really easy to shoot down otherwise. This unit was a rough surprise when the numbers are close. So I got a shit ton of white buildings. Get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 white buildings. game? Are you shitting me? Now imagine it's one of those maps with 3, 4, or 5 necropolises. How much whites would have? It's one of those units that with big numbers, big stacks, it's just super powerful. But who the fuck is gonna pick this one up in a single hero, right? There's a spell that can help with this. We're probably gonna get some, but yeah. This is just gonna be teasing us. I mean, it's a white, so it's not that hard to skip, but still. There's a corner. This map had almost no stuff to pick up. I cannot get 2 more warriors this day. Exactly, exactly. I mean, I don't think there should be any lich buildings here, but it could be more, you know, like this could be another skeleton building, and this could have been a undead pets building. It was pretty terrible in the demo. They still need to work some of this stuff for sure. This should be like a undead pets building, and this should have been like grave robbers. This could have been, you know, another skeleton. Can I get a bone exchange? Man, I can't get a bone exchange, but it does look like if you got 2 warriors, either treasury or a bone exchange. I mean, whites with big numbers and the skills and the artifacts are pretty good, but they're just terrible early. I guess in marketplace I get this sooner, and I mean, as a starting unit, it's one of the worst shit wizard. This coming from somebody, you know, this is full unbiased. It's a super imbalanced unit. I already talked about this. It's one of the worst starting, one of the worst units to have in the beginning. But later on, it's and against right enemy, it's just stupid strong. I mean, it's a 3-0. This is already terrible. You know why whites work? They work because of Necromancy. So there's a lot of balance around this faction of Necromancy. Necromancy will definitely get them bigger, and when they get bigger, they get nasty. So the starting one is 62. Yeah, if the big knights start attacking, it's over. It's over. Especially if the enemy is not undead, constructs, or embodiments, right? Remember, Devourer what makes them overpowered, but their stats makes them, you know, really imbalanced. So on one hand you have this crazy ability, on the other hand you have terrible stats. The stats get fixed with attributes, gear, skills, and numbers. And numbers get increased of the whites, so they actually live and last with Necromancy, right? And if they attack a target that's not an embodiment, construct, or undead, the build is real nasty. That was actually at the side. I can get it. Huh? I can get this one. Four gems. Okay, 2 warriors. 3 Dread Knights. And we got tax collectors. 4,000 gold a day. How much is a single Dread again? 800. Okay. Yeah, the new Dread Knights model looks amazing. There's a luck tree here. There was really nothing to pick up. We're gonna start fighting now. We got 6 Dread Knights. So this is the easy way to do things. Just get along the Dread Knights and start clearing for a week to day 1. No pressure, you know, to lose the early Dread Knight and get smoother progress. I'm gonna generate Mercury daily here immediately. Getting mining Mercury next as well. Mercury is the main resource, advanced resource for this faction. Okay, now this is a game changer. I got a 6 tier 6s. They got the impressive stats for double strike unit. But it's a staple in the army no matter what because of dreadful presence. The undead can get morale, so you want to deny enemies morale as well. Dread Knights is also the biggest winner, I would say, from the rework Necromancy. By far the biggest winner. One Dread Knight is 200, one Vampire is 500. Dread Knights are definitely the biggest winner. Okay, got 2 options here. The guild. I mean, I'm almost out of movement, huh? I kinda need money from the next turn. I'm definitely getting Crypts and Graves too. I don't wanna mess up Necromancy here. We got skeletons up there as well. I need reinforcements. Need reinforcements. How much is to upgrade one of these? 15. 15. I did, Lorne, I did. It worked. It worked how I expected it to work. They got harvested locusts. Those are nasty. The guys are slow though. Dread Knight is in the army, which means they don't get +1 morale. So we don't have to, you know... It's sometimes it's terrible. You wait, but this thing then moves, morale, moves, and there you go. Lose half your archers. Just because they had 1 morale. So... You know, sometimes down some waiting get murdered by the RNG. And just like mega casualties. But Dread Knight here lowers their morale, so we don't have to be worried about stuff like that. Unless they high morale. We'll bait it so the Dread Knight gets a hit. Yeah, I would have hidden the Skeleton Archers. Oh no, it's a double strike, never mind, it wouldn't. Okay, so these are tier 1s and tier 2s. I'm not sure what the stack was showing, so I have to say what we're gonna get here. 91, 120, 31, 11. We got 7 whites. I mean, we keep playing Funerella, so I kinda like Arcane Magic. Kinda like Arcane Magic here. So typical, when we're gonna get Arcane Magic, the assemble's not gonna do anything. Tier 3. What's the cooldown on Rewind? 5 turns? That's a long cooldown. I mean, we have a lot of Necro points right now, so it doesn't really matter. In the beginning, this is a lot. You can't even start optimizing this for a bit. Oh, we got a second environment here. snow. We have no logistics. No pet finding. It's not as bad as the desert. It's only 4% penalty. Desert is 80. I'm waiting next turn to upgrade the archers. I'm gonna go Mercury and then I'm gonna get elite skeletons. Get that Mercury rolling. The map looks very interesting. You don't want a map too easy, you don't want it too hard. But sometimes it feels, you know, feels like who's gonna decide? So I guess it's good to get one easy, one hard, and one, you know, a mess. Mage Guild, what we got here? No Lightning Bolt, Thick Hide, Decay Life, Despair, Shortened Shadow, and Large Shadow. Damn, I was close. Guillotine. Oh, we got a Guillotine, Arcane Magic, Energize, and Haste. I'm starting to remember all this stuff. Hey, St. Isaac. The crystals are too precious to do this. You can unlock spell for 2 each, but I need the crystals for treasury. I actually had 4 hours and 58 minutes of sleep. Then I'm like, I could sleep another 2 hours. But then I remembered, shit, I'm gonna lose 2 hours of heroes. And I need to go buy groceries. I mean, take a shower, buy groceries, wash the dishes, wash the laundry, get food. I almost lost 2 hours of all the year. So I got up after 5 hours. This is a gem mound. This is peasants, and this is the storage. Looks like we got more skeletons. Easy access to those skeletons there. Maybe the circle of life is not horrible there. This thing is fast, so it always can hit this, huh? Not if we surround it. I'm kind of intimidated if it's over 200. I'm not gonna put any Dread Knights under risk, really. 6, huh? Don't those floating triangle locations give a gold plus Mercury? Those things. I think those are some of the easiest ones. They are leeches, cultists, those Slaneshi tentacle guys, and arbitrators. But depending on the role. So far in early access, I always seen low rolls in those. "21 Ostringers. We'll get whites here, huh? I don't think we're gonna get whites. Because it was showing it's a guard captain is the unit. We'll see. I'm actually curious on this. I wasn't paying attention always in the last one. ahead us beat on initiative. So we're going to cast an early start. What do you get the signings? What you use on the room map? Yeah, this is what I was a bit confusing the first time. I wasn't sure how it worked. Sometimes I get different units, so I thought it was that. So I'm gonna get skeleton archers. I got haste. I'm just away. I need the upgraded haste now. If the haste was upgraded, I would have had a kill here. Okay. Last time I played the might hero as the main. Now it's a magic hero. I think I have to shoot this one immediately, right? So I early start the skeleton archers. I'm gonna go 8. I don't have enough spell power for 2 rounds. It's only 1 round. Is that what, 4 spell power? Mm-hmm. I learned something new today. If you increase initiative on a unit after a faster unit has waited, you still don't go after that unit. Is that intentional? Is it supposed to work like that? No, so for example, this unit has waited, and then I buff my unit to have initiative over that unit, and it put my unit to act before him and not after. That could be a bug, but it could work like that, you know, it could go both ways. In Heroes, they didn't work like that. Okay, high roller. No casualties. Good roll. We could have lost 2 skeleton archers if we get split down. The Dread Knight model looks amazing, but guys, you remember the Dread Knight in Heroes 3? That was like the one of the most menacing looking unit. Out of range? I guess I'm gonna have to haste. I mean, because how Battlecraft works, I thought it would work like that, but it might be just working in some situations. I'm gonna have to pay more attention to this. But I can see this going both ways. But there are things that do affect these things for the round, which that's why it was so strange. On skills, for example. Like, I know that if you or the opponent enter the battle with a Dread Knight or a Black Dragon, their presence works for the entire fight, even if they get killed on the first round. I mean, yeah, we've definitely seen things all over the place. The interface, some things turned on, turned off. I mean, it's early access. Before it was a demo. In 2 years, we'll be more critical of a lot of this stuff. I got ghosts. So the guards don't determine it, huh? How many was that, Captain Moran? Did you pay attention? Was it 6? Or 12? No, we had power from before. Five. This is the single hero on the giant map. 5. Okay. Man, her necromancy is noticeable from the very start, but we also have expert necromancy, and she's a specialist. This is incredible. It's like the new necromancy is far superior to old necromancy, really. You can have a way better setup with the army. The fact it's there's a actual control mechanic around this makes it feel even much better. So I like this. I like this, and then I like 2 defense and attack for the Skellies. Thanks, you know, we'll do. These are a really soft unit of 0 defense. But they do have good speed. So I need 4 spell power to get 2 round stuff. It's gonna be a nice high roll. High roller! Low roller. Lucky strike. I got them beer. The guy arrows. Baby is a tier 2. This is nice. I didn't mean to do it like this, huh? Level up. Well, basic thaumaturgy is here. Definitely getting that. Level 5, remember. Plus 1 spell power. Oh no, this is a must here. So level 5, it says every 5 levels. It did not increase necromancy power. So level 1 is ignored for this. So if it says every 2 levels, 3 levels, 4 levels, 5 levels, it doesn't count the first level. We got +1 Necromancy on the next level. "30 archers, just like that, huh? Just like that. Yes, yes. The early range. I mean, the game is built around stacking modifiers, getting bigger numbers. So if you don't take any casualties and you can take harder fights with too much problems, you can progress faster, right? She has only one attack right now. It's noticeable. These are shooters. The purple one is the melee one. They have us bit on the initiative. Thaumaturgy allows me to cast another spell every round. High roller! Nice, lucky. Not only high roller, but got extra damage. Okay, the one skeleton saved a skeleton there. Is it possible that now this guy being here is not gonna allow me to get there? It was not the Red Knight. There are magic creatures. The magic creatures do work on the necromancy. Yoo-hoo! So we got 149 skeleton archers and 30 skeletons. So I got 6 skeleton archers and 5 skeletons. "45 cultists. This seems to be always at the low end of this stack. This is still gonna be close to something we're gonna be probably laying for laters. I need gold. Could have gotten a treasure this time if I didn't get those skeletons. So it says here, after winning a battle, transforms a percentage of the strongest enemy stack into friendly undead of the same tier. So if the enemy has tier 2, you get tier 2. If you don't have a tier 2, you get necromantic power. If they have it and you don't have energy, you get nothing. The energy is restored at the start of the week, and when you're killing tiers you don't have, or when the raise dead is turned off. To turn on and off the raise dead, click this button. It's really good. So how much low is this right now? This is 1000 low. But this is still 60% buff. Still 600. $93 in a single stack. They got shield thingy. I currently don't have enough spell power for effective spell casting. Effective spell casting requires at least 4 spell power. At least. So this doesn't say it's gonna do anything. This is because it's only one turn. It says duration 1 round. If the despair is 1 round, does this still do damage? It almost says like it doesn't do no damage. So what happens if you cast this and they already done their turn? At the start of the next turn, this is gone. They don't take damage. That was a high roller. This is their zone, so we don't have to worry about this. They don't have extra morale. And our units in this area are faster. Oh. They got more speed. Still not good enough here. This one is a 5-3 and this one is a 5-4. So it has higher speed, so it's faster. This guy is moving at 4 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still around. But if the Dreadnought gets here... 55, 54. At 4 attack. Versus 20 defense. So it's going to be 55 of them at 2 to 3 damage. But I got 20 defense. It looks like it's just enough to kill a Dread Knight. With defense, I think we've been safe. I can also give them shackles for 9. She starts with shackles. So I got 20 attack, 20 defense, and the unit has 4 attack, 4 defense. When the damage is dealt, it's my attack versus their defense. It's 16 different. Then it's their 4 attack versus my 20 defense. I'm still not exactly sure how to calculate this. Well, you can actually, let's Google this. According to the math, it would have been 47 to 70 damage. We should have tested this. I mean, once you know how the gap works, you can get it in your head. So what is the formula here? This is the answer of the damage here. I mean, it's important to know these numbers to know if you can push the early cavalry or dread knight. It's a 16 gap there. 16 gap. Let's see, 6 is 5%. I mean, it's definitely not 80%. I mean, is it? It can be 80%. It's up to 80%. Five. They went up to 99 damage, apparently. To me, it looked like they could have killed the Dread Knight. I mean, repetition will tell, you know, when you see the outcomes, right? But if you compare, you sometimes have your hero, like this is the case, because this hero is kind of weak. 1 attack, 2 defense. If this was Tarius, this would have only been a different outcome, right? So I would have thrown attack without even thinking, just by giving a little bit more attack and defense. Now it's fine, because they're no longer 50 of them, and now they're gonna go even lower. So let's see. Let's see. It's 37 now. It's actually going to be even lower. It's going to be 1324. Apparently it's 29 to 43 damage. If we kill 13. Lucky strike though. 26 damage. So I did have lucky strike, so I did even more damage. So it was kind of close to this if you take into account Lucky Strike. Because I did a Lucky Strike. Final calculation is between 23 and 34 damage. So average is about 27, 28. Ideally, you want to estimate this yourself for sure, but requires a lot more repetition. I don't think it really matters outside like the first week or two of the game. But you know, if you're at the risk of losing a Dread Knight on the first week, that's it can be quite bad. Good thing I picked this. We have +1 attack. Is this good attack? Battle of Friends doesn't do anything for this faction. This is solid, but we have no luck. And this is for the archers, gravediggers, and leeches. We are playing a single hero. I'm gonna go with archery. Oh, the 11 skeletons, and how many of this was? Shit, Wizard, you're still reliving in the 2017 High Elf era. Another attack. +12. Skill is rising. I really wish we had a pop-up how much Necromancy... You know, your hero Funerella expends 150 Necromantic energy and raises 30 skeleton archers. Is that hard to ask? Do they get that pop-up? And then you can have like a settings, you know, turn off this pop-up, right? I mean, that pop-up is cool, you know. I think we had it in the early games every time the Necromancy happened. +2 attack, big difference. Purification 2. Four Dread Knights for the next week. Got the hoplets and fawns. "29 fawns, they have are slower than a skeleton archer. This thing does have a positive morale. High roller coming through. They're shooting a Dread Knight? How dare you! They tried to kill one of the Dread Knights. So down to 15. They cannot kill a Dread Knight. Unless they get lucky. And high roll. High roll lucky, that's unrealistic. Lucky strike. The Hoplet is nasty, but without the being part of the grow, not as nasty. I can have beer. The Dread Knight is, has beer. Even Dread Knights love beer. They get beer and they critting. So 29 phones, 23 Hoplets. We had 167 shooters, 23 whites. We got 5 whites. So this one is better, huh? This one is pretty okay, though. So 225. I think it's 30. How many of these was guys was there? I think it was 30. Got +2 attack now, huh? +45 as well. But to be honest, did you know that I played this game demo for 200 hours? Okay, this will be the gold I need for the treasury. This thing's at 7 speed, so center. They usually always the same. Cultist. No, my bad. Cultist. Leech. Kugat. And Slanesh. I wonder if it's always the same on this one and the one with the temple. Now, the early access is releasing in 3 days. This is early access. So Arbitrator, what do the one is called? Bewitcher? Not Bewitcher, the one, what's the base one called? The tier 6 Schism, tier 5 Schism, tier 5 Necropolis, and tier 2 Schism. Yeah, they're always the same. So it's the same, the temple is also the same. The Inquisitor and the 3 tier 4 shooters. What's special about these guys? This kind of flavor for, you know, occult. And these guys have a very low initiative. So it's one of the weaker one of these types, especially there are 22545, I think. This one is called Concubus. Was Concubus always this stacked? Okay, arbitrator down. We got the cultists here. 45 cultists there, 5 and 6. So Dogos are kind of outnumbered. So if we are outnumbered against this guy, best to just stay away. They currently have 2 focus points. 3, 4. Three focus points. The Lich is faster than a cultist. I don't think it's gonna wait though. One, two, three, four. What do you have to care about the tier 2 schism unit, their ability, especially if it's a fed stack? If you hit them 6 times, they'll use it. If you hit the enemy 6 times, they're gonna get focus charge. And this ability can be a little nasty if the stack is big. It's only costs one ability point. I think this is okay. Oh. Mistakes are made. It's a reach unit though. Long reach. Mistakes are made! I'm gonna attack the scaly there. So, what, did I even have enough movement to get away from it? It would have moved all the way here. I don't think I had anywhere to go. I was here, maybe I could have gotten there, maybe. That's a lot of damage as well. Tells you how squishy the whites are. Better whites than the skeleton archers. Hi, roar. Yeah, I feel like I totally messed up where I put that unit. I'm doing pretty good damage, I got only 2 defense on the hero. 4,000 gold, 6 mercury. Time to get the treasury. I need 3 crystals. Ooh, this is going to hurt. It's 2,000 gold per day. Quite a bit of damage when you have no defense, skill, and lower attributes. I have 1550 necromantic energy. I think I've lost all the whites I've gained from necromancy this week. So we'll give a +2 attack and defense to skeletons and additional 4 skeletons growth. I like this one just to get 2 attack and defense. Some of the information animations look so polished, Wizard. Like, see, you've been watching Pyroboros or the Archangel? It looks like they put work on those. So, bone exchange and fortification 3. Yeah. Leeches, huh? Get the leeches. That's 12 leeches, right? Spell leeches is through Dread Knights. When you're dealing with the one of these, I guess one pilot early start is better. He's a phone archer. Still one round, need one more spell power. Max roll, nice. Roll is fine. High roll is not fine. We're taking it though. I mean, losing one Dread Knight or this many shooters is gonna be probably the same result from now on. Okay, no high roll. This one's a sharpshooter. Which faction is the best tier 1? Grow. Grow. For some reason, that unit has such high damage for tier 1. Level up. Go with expert offense and I'm gonna go with shield blades. From 1 to 3 to 2 to 4 on top of archery. It's amazing for the tier 1 and tier 2. And it's good until like a leech. I guess it's still good on the Dread Knight a bit. This also gives minimum damage to whites. So the whites are gonna be now really deadly. Shadow Blades make the whites filthy. More law. I'm missing one ore. One ore. Go get mana back. $197 skeleton archers. So it's a day 1 right now. I guess we just don't have to build. I guess we just build it this day, move next day. It doesn't really matter on this one. Maybe even see what it does on this one. $53 scale growth. With 10 Dread Knights, 12 leeches. These guys were at over 250 at the time. I'm gonna take a short break here, boys. I'm gonna get some more to drink. We are here. I think the general expectation that this game is gonna cost between 40 and 50. 40 and 50 just because it's early access. Maybe 40 on early access and 50 on release. I got a bunch of whites here, and I do get shadow blades now. They do require some dust. I do have dust as well. Just get rid of the scroll. I can destroy artifacts for stuff. At 0 defense, they just disappear. At 4, 7 speed. What was the other side again? Six Kotls. There are a real fast tier 6. Immune to all magic. This is the neutrals. They're not any faction. High roller coming through. The Shadow Blades ought to make this really nice with this many archers. So they're now at 2 to 4 damage. These things are at 3 to 5 and they're gonna be 4 to 5. That's a lot for our unit that can potentially go high number. $58 health. 12 initiative. 10 initiative. We still have we have 2 rounds. 10 to 13. $50 mana. At 6 tier 6s. I think we get 1 tier 6 here, guys. 10 Dread Knights. We got a Dread Knight! We got a Dread Knight! We got a Dread Knight! Only 6% Necromancy. I guess later on with a loss, it could have been 2 Dread Knights. If I had these 2, I think we were gonna 2 Dread Knights. Gonna the Knight and got paid for it. Damn. I don't want to go into fights where I can take skeleton archer casualties. Not yet. We're at 3 and 2, so big losses there. 6-4 from 4-2. Meanwhile, the AI walking around with 20 tier 7s. I mean, if we die, we die. I'm still gonna have a blast building up, and I'm just gonna go build up next. What should we be playing next, guys? Should we play dungeon next? How did you sleep today? 4 hours and 58 minutes. I thought about sleeping 2 more hours, but I forgot I had to go to get groceries, take shower, wash laundry, wash dishes, and feed myself. Ilok is having so much fun, it's almost sickening. I mean, I'm allowed to be happy for a couple of weeks, right? Imagine we play this for like, I don't know, 2 months, and then they release Nagash, and there's something game-breaking, bugging, like Vampire Coast level disaster. And what are we gonna think at that point? And what are we gonna think at that point if we had nothing to go else play to? I mean, guys, I'm excited about Nagash, but I remember Vampire Coast. Never forget Vampire Coast. 3 campaigns in a row. Corrupted. As long as Olden Era is getting views, we'll be playing it, and I have a blast with it, so we can always find out stuff to do here. It's fun getting the even just perversions going. Uninstall Warhammer 3, no balls. Should make a goal to uninstall Warhammer 3 for 3 months. Instead of playing Sellout campaign, uninstall it for 3 months. Cookie says, yeah, that was the moment I switched to full-on hate. Austin and Peter didn't hate funny people as much as they hate CA. Damn, man, that's a bit harsh. That's a bit harsh. Let's go raise some rates. I think now that I have Shadow Blades, I'm really invested in getting Phantasm going. I mean, the whites are just paper. Wraiths are greedy, and Phantasm is still nice. It's also the first daughter. They do get a dot, but their memory devour is 20%. The Wraith has a 40. Since I have Shadow Blades, Wraiths, the Whites and their upgrades are gonna be crazy. Because they all get crazy with numbers and this. There are more skellies here. I want to get in a situation where the skill stack goes lower. This is a really nice damage now. I already got +1 Dread Knight. You guys might be shocked to hear this, but nothing feel as satisfying in a strategy game that I played as the Necromancy feels in the Hero series. I just want to make it grow. I just want to make numbers go big. I was a little bit worried about the rework, but damn. I am more than happy with it. More than happy. The last one was powerful but very restricting. You get like juicy big numbers and then you get 2 black holes and you go cry yourself to bed. Because the big numbers are gonna go on low stacks. I mean, the undead are very satisfying in Warhammer, but Necromancy in Heroes as a mechanic, I just want to make things grow. It just feels so satisfying. I think I've underestimated the Shadow Blades in a couple of times. Now that I think about the minus 15% defense. On fat stacks plus 1 damage is just a lot, so much. Even on a Dread Knight, when you think about it. On a Vampire is not as good, but even on a Dread Knight. I've been using Shackles quite often this run. It's her starting spell. Yeah, exactly, Brutality, exactly. Level up. Can we get logistics? Plus 1 spell power. We get finally 4 spell power. Okay, I get advanced thaumaturgy. I think it used to be way higher cost on a second cast. They just get 20 rights, 20 phantasms, yes. I got 26% necromancy power. Let's go with Hero Extract plus 10 damage. The Phantasm Temper units stack with the Vampirism Law. I mean, the Bloodthirst works on the whites. Just as vampirism. I think we already had this debate before. I don't honestly remember. I kinda sounds similar, right? I don't remember. This is convert. Maybe I'm because this one is called Vampires and this is called something else. I mean, I think this would be broken if it worked on the whites. I think this is just for the vampires. But then again, it's an investment for a tier 2 unit. But why would it say friendly creatures and not just vampires, right? If this was just vampires, it would have been part of the elite vampires. So it might work on the whites. I by default think that this is just vampires. I need 2 crystals. You know why, Leaves? You know why? Because all my usual clothes are in the laundry. So I had 2 options. This shirt or the one pink shirt I've never wore. Ever happens when a man, you know, plays 60 hours of Heroes Oldenira in 4 days, forgets to do laundry. It actually tells you what died in the fight brutality. The temporary units are temporary, they haven't died. I don't think that's a pink shirt actually. Hold on, hold on. And it was a pink shirt, but look at this, what I found. So I don't get hit in traffic. How would that be on the stream? So this is what von Steinberg is wearing, so he's annoying every single automobile driver in front of him. It's on those one of those shirts so you can you know drive a bike or run in the close to cars. I mean, what else would there be except whites, right? Huh. I feel like so poor. So poor. Not a single chest on this map. How many stacks are we gonna get here? There are undead and living. 3 stacks. Okay, this is easy with 3 stacks. These are peasants. They got 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And they got 5 health. They generate gold if you have them in your faction. Taxpayer. And when you kill them, half of them turn into ghouls, which is kind of spooky early unit. I mean, I guess it's for the tier. They're 29.6 and increase in damage. Okay, they'll not reach us. "100 whites only have this much damage without even elite whites. The rebel doesn't work on the undead though. "88 times 5, it's 20%, huh? Lich has a rewind life. 40 plus 10 times the amount of units. Twice per battle. High roller. Damn, we have one closer, huh? High roller. Level up. Let's go with the arcane, advanced arcane magic. Yeah, it was a big stack, so should have gotten max from that one. Plus 30% healing and revival from friendly creature builds and hero spells in battle. All life is endless. I like the cooldown reduction as well. That was a lot of these guys. These guys will get out of control from now on. And we should test out if this works and get elite whites next. I do have whites, 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 whites. They're all around. 4,000 gold. Finally some gold. Let's see what this university has. I got 920 voodoo. One is embodiment, doesn't work on necromancy. So they basically have the same memory devourer, but they got a dot called nightmares. So they got a pure damage on the attack and it's stackable. If this unit attacks you first, it's real nasty. But the special thing about Phantasm, it has 4 more defense over the regular white or the Wraith. I mean, this is a regular one, 6-2. 9-6. Meta's a little bit less on much later on. $54 hoplets. They're not gonna get us in range. I mean, this is sickening, right? We got 2 really reliable stakes now. So they got a bunch of temporary units here. If you want to see original numbers, either what was killed or what was buffed, you hold Alt. So they have currently 28 temporary ones. And not only they got a kind of buffer in health, but they also do more damage. And again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again, just... You have to kill them before they start doing this. This is Fungal. Fungal has the living cow arm. This is elemental though, so undead abilities don't work on the elementals. Level up! 54 Dusk Hoplets. We got 172 and 16. Ah, those 172 and 16 Dusk Hoplets. Why there was no Necromancy there? There was no Necromancy there. That seems like a bug. Ah, so if the Dusk Hoplet, it doesn't just go for the other one. I sometimes mix it up. Yeah, I sometimes mix it up, my bad. Since the tier 3 was embodiment, it doesn't switch to tier 2. For some reason I thought it just switches back to tier 2. So I just got power. And we do get more necromantic power. We'll go increase the level of arcane spells. So since the level 3 was embodiment, cannot be raised, we got necromantic powers. It doesn't switch to the next available one. So what does the wisdom even have? Heroic Strike instantly kills all temporary units and target stack. 30% maximum mana, this bonus double the hero no sorcery. I mean, I don't really like Wisdom at all. Like, it's probably my least favorite, favorite skill. Nothing to build. I need Mercury. I can get vampires this week, huh? I need 1 crystal for this. 3 crystals. So we'll give whites growth in my 1+1 damage. Now they got 3 to 5, 4 to 5 damage. 4 to 5. With numbers and attack, this is gonna scale really crazy. These are skeletons. And gold. $250 scale is... Got 24. Yeah, this is nice. This is Golden Mercury, perfect for the undead, perfect for Necropolis. There are several units that are missing sound effects. It's usually the new units. Who knows, maybe they release a patch with some stuff that's missing and it's off in 3 days. Four to 5 damage. That's quite a bit for this number. A slightly stronger light heroic strike. So this is a tier 6 and a tier 5. It's 3 of each. So tier 6 here. Where might have a close to Dread Knight, huh? And we need now ore. Now we need ore. There's a lot of this uncanny rights around. It's perfect for Necropolis. So, does this mean if the power is not enough to give you tier 6 or tier 5, you get tier 2s? So there are definitely some features around the Necromancy. Because it was not enough to get a Dread Knight or a Leech. So we got cultists turned into those... into wraiths. Into whites and phantasm. This is gonna be a really spooky unit this run. Especially because there's so many of them around as well. They want to join me? I think this is bugged. Because whatever you do, nothing happens. It's supposed to work, and then it opens you a window to put him in the army. It's such a rare thing to see. Skeleton archers, they're really good right now. $274. I got 37 skeleton archers. Three again, huh? So this is tier 5, tier 6, and tier 2. If you don't have enough necromancy power to raise Dread Knight, it goes back to this. If you don't have enough power to raise a Leech, it goes to this. And since we have enough power to raise some whites, we're gonna get whites. It seems to be a feature. These guys are missing one entity each to get a Dread Knight or a Leech. If this had 4, we got a Leech. If this had 4 in this tree, we got a Dread Knight, and with the 4 in this tree, we got a Leech. But if our power was higher, like 34%, we would have gotten a Dread Knight from this already. You have to pay attention, there is no pop-ups. It goes so fast, it's easy missable. I really hope we get a pop-up for Necromancy. Otherwise, you just have to pay attention to it. And this map is gonna be sick for Necromancy. There's some dissing animation bugs on some of the units, especially when the heroic stack is included. Okay, level up. 89, 88, 22. We got 5 phantasms and 6 whites. Because this window jumps. This window jumps on the screen. You can see what the Necromancy did. Let's get Battle Magic. 5008 Mercury. Yeah, you get both. They get divided. So if you have multiple of the tiers, they get divided. If you just have one, they all go there. So you get Phantasm and a white. But they split. You don't get more. Necromancy power is at 27%. And this is without any Necromancy laws. We are getting at the point where necromantic energies will get depleted. Animate Dead is +2 necromancy. Animate Dead 2 is +250 necromantic energy. These things do need fresh week though. We're gonna check this later. I have to take resource riches too. Vampires. Okay, get some vampires. We still have enough power here. This is 100 to 249. So you also keep checking in mind this if you wanna charge or not. And depending what day it is. To raise a tier 2 it costs 10 necromantic energy. And to charge necromantic energy we get 2 per tier 2 killed. But I think we only get 27% of that. But we get plus 50% more from Fields of the Dead. So instead of getting 20%, I'm not sure if it goes on the base or it goes on the necromancy power. I guess it goes after. So if you get total sum 100, you'll get 150. But necromancy power is a factor how much you raise and how much necromantic energies you restore. She's currently at plus 7%. We get 20 from expert necromancy and 7 from her. And the laws can grant us plus 2, plus 5, plus 9% necromancy power. So Tarius and Funerella will have quite impressive necromancy. You also, depending on how effective you can move around, you can probably charge and discharge this 3 to 4 times a week, depending what's in the pet. And you can really pick what order, as we shown in that last map. Hopefully it's 1 stack. Two stacks. This is occultists. One thing to worry about these things if you are within their long reach attack and if they will get 1 charge. Because sometimes we have very fat stacks and this ability can be surprising if it's not gonna be the end of the fight. We'll just wait here. That's a lot of whites, a lot of phantasms. Even the Dread Knights are just gonna be chilling now. Go my pets, kill it for me. Got 19 phantasms and 20 whites. The powers have been depleted. So another thing, if this is depleted and this is on, you're not getting any necromantic energy, so you have to turn it off. So now we are in a charging mode. Once we kill units, this bar is gonna go up. I mean, for this map, white specialists would be crazy, right? Because there's so many so many of these things here, but her starting units are kind of handicapped in a single hero. Oh, wow. Powerful curse, -3 levels to all hero spells. This gives me all tier 2 spells available. That's amazing. That is amazing. Wow. That is just stream luck. Now I can cast reinforcements. And in battle I can cast all the tier 2 spells. Carapace, Ice Bolt, Web, Fireball. Why is this nice? Because I can also reinforce... I can reinforce the dwellings without going there. I got Arcane Magic as well, so I'll be able to cast it at a higher level when the curse is gone. Curse says -3 levels to all hero spells. It doesn't work. Maybe in battle, because right now reinforcements. Considering the map, reinforcements are really sweet. Because I can interact with the dwellings without going there. It's currently day 5. And I want to visit that circus. This is on the path to the portal. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 white dwellings. That is 16 whites per week and 3 growth to the city. This is gonna be a absolutely filthy stack if we milk this. But who knows what else is there. We have Necromancy, so we don't have to milk this on a single hero. But this is definitely nice to milk in if you have more heroes around. And I got Shadowblades. So the whites are gonna be glorious. Seven. I mean, this map is loaded with white buildings and Uncanny Rites. Uncanny Rites are perfect for the Necropolis. It's Golden Mercury. Kinda wish we have a little bit more crystals though, so we can get Mage Guild going. We kill this to charge the energies. This is the melee one. Don't have to worry about this one, but gotta remember 2 things about this unit. Especially placing, like week 1 and 2. Got so many flashbacks yesterday doing Yin Yang with all those early game struggles, which I'm not really proficient that much. This is a flyer and has a sweeping strike. So, over obstacle and we can hit multiple units. When there's a lot of them, you know, it matters, right? But it doesn't really matter in this situation. So I would like to see now Funerella gains, you know, 24 necromantic energies. You know, that would be such a nice touch. Funerella spends, you know, 375 necromantic energies to raise 77,000 from the dead. You know, I'm just throwing numbers there. This would be such nice, nice pop-ups and stuff. Can be also be completely optional. So we get 1 per tier 1 unit, but we get plus 50%. But the way I think it works, 27% of that. So let's say there was 100, we get 27. And then plus 50% on top of that from the Fields of the Dead. So necromancy power is used to generate necromantic energy. But if there was 100, we get 27% of that, and then it's buffed by another 50%. Yeah, I think we got around that, Lauren. I think we got around that. I think these numbers so far have not been failing us. There was something odd happening though. I killed 60-something Vormos at over 20% necromancy power, and I only get 5 Dread Knights in my first games in early access. But I had enough necromantic energy to raise several more Dread Knights. So there could be some kind of bug or feature how much you can actually get. And certain tiers might be kept. So far, there is a feature regarding that, or a bug. And there is a feature, if you can raise a tier 6, they'll switch to tier 5. And you can raise a tier 5, they'll switch to a tier 2. If it's raisable. If it's not raisable, it will grant you necromantic energy. So these two features are so far that I know of. As shown with the Uncanny Right creatures. Is there a building or something to increase max necro power? As of right now, no buildings or artifacts. In the previous Heroes games, there used to be artifacts and buildings, I believe. We only have laws, enemy dead laws. There are 3 for necromancy power and 2 for necromantic energies. I would say this you get more from higher skill and either Funerella or Tarius. They're specialized in necromancy. I don't have enough to raise a Dread Knight. If I had a little bit more, I could get a Dread Knight here, I think. Yeah, this would have been a Dread Knight if I had 200 energy. Okay, so let's calculate this. These are 5 Dragon Slayers. They are tier 6. So it's not really 2, right? It's not really 2, so it's gonna be 1, but I'm not sure if they're gonna be decimal points. So it ought to be 60 plus necromantic energy here. We are at 66. And we can raise, but we can create energy. So we have to get at least 60 here, but we are close to another 30. So we are supposed to get between 60 and 90. But I feel like to be exact, 84. I think it's 84. Might be 84. We'll see. If the necromancy power affects it. We have to get to the bottom of that, right? crystals. So I said between 60 and 90. We were at 66, we got 60, yeah? So it's rounded down. So we had enough necromancy power to raise one of them. So that's 40. And it was buffed by plus 50% from Fields of Dead. That's 60. And we gained exactly 60. If the extra percentage was part of the calculation, it would have been 84, right? Okay, so we got to the bottom of this. This works nicely. So you want to have enough necromancy power to watch you fight that you don't get rounded down, which is which you can't really you know expect on what do you call these things, on the guarded places. But on squads, it's gonna be quite nice. You know, it doesn't really matter on the squads, but on these places it matters. Like this place at the minimal roll will not give you a Dread Knight unless you have 34%. Or if you have a Leech as well, it will give you whites under 34%. Actually, not at the minimal, at a second minimal. At the minimal, you have to have 50%. 50% is unrealistic. So you get whites from this place unless they're 3 or more and you have 34% on 3 or 25% or 4 or more. You see, this is fun. Once you learn how these things work, you know, you don't have to just, you know, things go more, you know how it works. Things go up, numbers go up. I unlocked all the units now. Let's get the depot. This is too good. This is really easy to clear out. We got Wormus here. Those are Dread Knights. How many are they going to be, though? It's day 6. They do have time to clear this. I mean, this I think would have been a really difficult start for what I was doing, unless until I got those 60 skeleton archers from the Pandora box. Now it's going very smooth. Will probably take a couple more days to get things going. It's a difficult map. Curious to see what's gonna be after. This thing can sometimes get lucky strike on you. Wow, got a lucky strike, nearly killed the Dread Knight. There was no way to kill a Dread Knight there, right? I was safe. It's day 6. The Necromancy doesn't work here. And there are plenty of these guys. Oh, this is a lot of skeleton archers. We're gonna get a fat skeleton archers from here. So we're gonna channel the energies getting the necromantic power to get a bunch of skull notches here. I think we should split this. They kind of have us beat on the initiative, huh? At least the skeleton archers are safe. This is the most vulnerable thing there, huh? I gotta kill this one, but it's out of the range of Dread Knight. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Maybe this one goes for the white, huh? Is this even enough to get a guy going? 4, 6. Yeah, it's more enough. Start with the early start. I guess the haste is also good. The haste is also good. Because I want to kill this one. Hopefully this one gets aggro. Phantasm gets the aggro. It's gonna hurt. Missing one focus point. One focus point. We can't get it right. Nope. If I had one more, I could have used the Rewind Life. Energy spell, but then he's gonna act again. I lost 17 here and 1 there. Let me see, 6, 5. Energize is here and Alistar is on cooldown, can't. Level up. I mean, this is no problem for the losses. This units get raised easily. This guys just had a higher initiative. It's sometimes how these guard houses go. No logistics and no scouting. Damn. All spells belonging to magic schools of the hero has learned again 1 levels. Let's go. 3 worms. 3 Dread Knights, right? So I got +1 Arcane and I got +1 all skills. This Pandora box would have been now, huh? So what was I getting here? It's towards the end of the week. Let's go 3 Necromancy here. The necromantic power is now at 30%. This ought to be a nice necromantic energies from this fight. Oh, nice! Look at these barricades. This store flyers. This is a blinker. What do you worry about this? They can summon, so surprise. They act immediately. Not sure exactly about this, but always have to worry about this one. So if they get a focus charge, and this is extra attack, they have to be close range. I guess web here makes sense. 2 rounds, web this guy. Two focus points. You don't know how much the enemy has unless you count. But the enemy heroes is tricky. Okay, this is just bullying. Magic creature, living, huh? Okay. When you attack, you get 2 points. When you take damage, you get 1 point. And they might have abilities, and they might have a hero with a variety of stuff. With neutrals, it's easy to take into account, if you know what is going on. But with heroes, it's so unpredictable. Especially fighting with against Grow. This is just crazy, right? I did 3 attacks. I mean, vampire lords are kind of like the elves. Kinda. $481. So I can get me over 80 skeleton archers still this week. Yoo-hoo! Nice, we get a fat one. We get a fat one! Fat one. I still go for skeleton archers over a Dread Knight. This is a nice energy here. Get energy here, we get 2 tier 1 stakes for a lot of skeleton archers. I'm gonna get a lot of skeleton archers. This guy's at 2020, but it's 2321. Is there any paradoxical shots? So they have no melee penalty. So 3. You should be fine there, right? Now with 11, right? I mean, it's close. It's close, 89. It was close. That was the second time this game where I almost lost the Dread Knight. One was a lucky strike from the infiltrator, but it was close as well. I think if they had a higher chance to actually kill a Dread Knight than this guy. Should have put the Phantasm here. I think it doesn't matter with this damage. Oh, this is gonna be a sweet amount of skeleton archers. And now we are rolling in the money. So I can upgrade the Bell Magic, but we are getting close to getting bricked here with something I don't want. But it is what it is. Hopefully it's gonna be a useful skill. Hopefully it offers advanced Bell Magic. With how much for the level? I wanna unlock kinda another skill here, huh? There's no Necromancy here or here, so 230, so we're gonna turn on Necromancy in both of these. Get a bunch of skeleton archers. Like a lot of skeleton archers. Okay, it's on. So they reworked the Necromancy token. It's actually pretty amazing. You get a resource called Necromantic Energy. There's a toggle for to raise the dead, as to use Necromantic Energy, to use your Necromancy power to raise the enemy tier with your counterpart unit. If you don't have it, you get Necromantic Energy. If you turn it off, you get Necromantic Energy instead, based on your Necromancy power. And how much the units cost, the table is here. There are a couple of features that are not explained. We got to the bottom of one of them, but another one might have been a bug. I mean, there are tier 8 units in the game, but I'm not sure they currently work for the Necromancy, because there is a Lich Dragon, right? Lich Dragon is undead, and undead units don't work with Necromancy. Embodiments, undead, and constructs don't work with Necromancy. But who knows? Maybe there'll be a way to raise the Lich Dragon, or there'll be other tier 8 units. Is the Red Dragon tier 7 or tier 8? Does anybody know? I think it's a tier 7. I mean, tier 8 would have had way more powerful stats. It's just a tier 7 deluxe, right? So you have two ways to turn this on. If you're feeling fancy, you can open your spellbook, go to the global, and you can use the Necromancy wheel. Or you can just click this button here. I'm gonna get skeleton archers here. So you can plan. You can plan. Yeah. So you can plan. So if let's say it's not the end of the week and you don't want skeleton archers, you want whites, and the energy is limited. You're not full, so you charge here and then you get the whites here. Or you want to get skeleton archers, you charge here and you get more skeleton archers here. So there's some planning to it, some complexity to it, but it's pretty straightforward once you get going. It costs 3 for the first law. But it's a lot here. I'm not sure how many there. There's a low amount here. Okay, let's get skeleton archers. $105, huh? 105. So what are we gonna get? 32 skeleton archers. Level up. We got 311. We got actually 31. I said 32, we got 31. I'm gonna go with basic scouting here. Okay, this is a huge map and it's a single hero, so scouting is valuable. This is why I didn't pick luck. So you see, plus 31 skeleton archers, and I use energies. Okay. Pet finding. Lower the terrain penalty by 50%. It's like no brain. No brain. Unless you get swamp boots, it's the best way to lower swamp boots or the flying back. It's the best way to lower terrain penalties. There's no terrain penalties here because it's necropolis terrain, but immediately in the next area is schism. We get terrain penalties. I got the shell blades, so the tier 1 and tier 2 stacks are gonna be really deadly. Unless they get murdered by magic, right? Okay, let's get more skeleton archers. We got 386 and a 30%. 278 of them. Is it like gonna be close to 75 skeleton archers? Something like that? Three 42. We got 42. This might be that one of the features that I mentioned. This might be one of those features I mentioned. With the Vormos Dread Knight scenario, right? There were about 270 of them. So there's some kind of feature that implements a cap. So it's either a bug or a feature. Unless devs confirm, we don't know. How about this then, Agneta? I think looking at the grid all day, it's gonna make my eyes hurt. I think the danger zones are better. I think grid is way worse. Oh shit. I need crystals, so I'll get an undead transformer just cause wooden ore. It's a unique building in Necropolis to turn other units into undead. So, yeah, I guess this could be a different color, right? Maybe there's a setting for that. Doesn't it's not for a specific one. I guess it was just in the background, you know, more transparent. Yeah. There's gems here. Put this one in the middle, really. I'm on the way to the city. It's of course it's best to have it in the army. That was the old Necromancy. You can make a mistake while moving and go into a fight. That's why I get it. I guess if I had to try harder to pay attention to where is what without it. Because the moment you click on them, the battle starts. So, and sometimes, you know, it's not what you want. It's kind of sad it's only one leech, you know. Let's go now plus 250 and necromantic energy. Send week. We're gonna have 2250. This is a bunch of pets, huh? I don't have get robbers because I didn't have no gold at the time. We got a bunch of gold from the Uncanny Rights. So now we gotta do this. Oh, look at this. Holy, look at that! This one is furthest away, huh? Magic! 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 I mean, this is a crazy stake right now with the Phantasms, right? University better have logistics. We want to get undead pets. We do want to get them. These things got really good initiative. I want to web one of them just to avoid casualties. They're at -1 morale, so neutrals are -1. No luck on this build, unless I have to take it. I think luck is a little bit greedy for this setup. Hmm. 110 apes guarding university like real life. Nothing to worry about these guys unless a battle takes a while. I do have enough to kill a Dread Knight. Don't have defense. This is one of the best animated units in the game. Pyroboros is even better. The sounds and the effects around it, just amazing. There's quite a bit of units that still need polish regarding sounds and animations. It's 110 growls. There should have been should be over 30 undead pets. Let's see that the feature restriction kicks in. 33. No feature restriction here. Makes you wonder why it wasn't the troglodytes. I mean, on troglodytes we could take into account because they were two separate stacks. But why was it on worms when there were over 60 of them in that previous Necropolis game? Right? That worms one might have been a bug. And the troglodytes could be explained. There was a two separate stack. It was a regular troglodyte and the toxic troglodyte. Well, 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 well. What do we have here? My favorite. Logistics on a university. defense is kind of invaluable for the Necropolis. I think this is just too good for Necropolis. I just must get defense if it's available for Necropolis. This is the build. We got offense, arcane magic, thaumaturgy, bell magic, scouting, logistics, and defense. I could have picked luck before scouting, but I want scouting for this mob. I'm very happy with this. Very happy with this. And this is important to me when I'm playing Heroes games, that I'm happy with the skills that are offered. The battle magic could be another school of magic, or something else, but the slot here is still very good on this one. Also because how the bias for the attributes is gonna go. If I decide to, I try, yes, but I don't really like getting bothered with this, because the idea of getting it is fun, but the idea of not getting it and getting skills I don't want is unfun. I have no crystals to start unlocking more stuff here, huh? I'm very happy with this. Very happy with this. It's gonna be fun here for sure. I do hope we get some powerful artifacts for magics, or find locations. There's a couple things that I don't have here. Like, if this was Nightshade magic, would have been even better. But this is almost as good for what I want. But I want to pick arcane magic here, so I play with a little bit more with arcane stuff. There's a bunch of whites here. Power is going up. I've started playing some Warlock in Diablo 2 Rise of the Warlock, but it's terrible for my stream, and I'm obsessed with that game. So if I'm gonna be obsessed or something, I better get views, because I could play that. I can play that game almost as much as I can play this game, but it doesn't pay the bills, you know. So a sacrifice I have to make sometimes. If the finds are good, I can do some more of this stuff. If not, I have to avoid it. Like, this game is regarding streaming as good as Warhammer 3 outside the sellout streams. It's not ideal, but it doesn't make me feel bad spending a lot of time playing it. There's gonna be a lot of whites here. I don't have Weba. They got 2 stacks. I got 26,000 gold. Since I started playing this game, I haven't really done anything other than playing this game. I haven't even watched anime since I started playing this game. I haven't even watched anime since I started playing this game. This should tell you everything, guys. Not a single episode. So this is a different client than the demo, but I had over 200 hours in the demo. And I already played almost 60 hours. Nice, you're getting cured. Oh my god. Top manager is incorrigible. You know, I almost haven't played a board game since August. Almost. This is a little more realistic to avoid casualties. I think there might be casualties here. These guys have good initiative. I don't have web. I have a couple more uncanny rights. There's so many uncanny rights here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Uncanny rights, white map. You know, I don't mind seeing like this, but I think it would look way better if a third of those white dwellings were undead pets, and one is grave robber, and half of this uncanny rights were something else. Okay, this is easy. This might have some casualties. We don't need to go casualties there. That's 124 scales, but super expensive. Second time they offered. These are the Ravager ones, 3 defense. Level up, 124 arm. We got 384 shooters. 421 now. Go advanced logistics, and we're going to... This is multiple shenanigans. This has nothing because I don't use global map spells from Mage Guild. And so there is only this. It's not a lot, but it might give me a couple of movement points here and then. Okay. 421 shooters. I need dust and I need crystals. Hopefully it's larger than usual. It's second smallest. Considering what is here, it's better to charge the voodoo. Otherwise we get some whites. So this is a wasted power because we don't have 34%. Then again, we'll even charge it like this, it's gonna be the same thing, right? How much do we have? 1240. Let's see. I need 34% here. I got 30. So I don't think that tier 6 and a 5 do anything unless I have 34%. So... it might work on 33, but it's been running down, so it doesn't work on 34. This thing being at 3-3 is a huge waste. Huge waste. It's nice at 4 and higher, but it tends to be 2 and 3. A 3 is a huge waste. A 2 unites whatever, but a 3 is a huge waste. Can actually, we actually have it on already like this. This thing acts before the white eye. I'm at 4 voodoo. got the Thaumaturgy buff on Heroic Strike. I still only 2 defense. It's a nice resource from the second lowest. Yeah, it doesn't do anything on 3. It's a waste on a 3. I spent quite a bit of wood on reinforcements. Okay, let's go to the city. Fortunately, I do not have Well of Souls. So, should not use reinforcements for a bit. This cost 46,000. So it's curious that I'm gold here and gold dead and still behind on gold. Economy would have resolved this, but there was another single chest, I think, on the map so far. Probably in the second area. These are dirt cheap, and they're really strong because of the build. Grave Robber's gotta have to take a back seat. At least I get tier 4 to charge energy, so. Well, the Pandora box I opened this map was probably one of the best Pandora boxes I ever opened for the situation I was in. It doesn't matter if it's on or for this fight. Doesn't matter. There's so many fights ahead here right now. 6 vampires only killed 20 at 5 attack, huh? Well, they do have shadow blades. These all have a higher initiative than me. We need to find a way to lower the enemy initiative. Best with artifacts, right? There's a 3 set plus a hedge from another set that we can give the enemy -3 initiative and 1 speed. 13 voodoo. Was a Dawn Hoplet. One speed off. One speed off. Sometimes these guard houses just have initiative over you. Crystals! Oh, finally some crystals. Mage Guild 3 for this. What do we got on 2? We have all level 2 spells currently available to us. On this one with better items, I would say. So it doesn't even matter to look at it unless we want to upgrade something. This is called the Runestone Shards. It's an amazing item. This thing is at 4 and 7. Red is a 5 and 7, right? Yeah. Let's get the Phantasms. Six and a 5. This is a yellow one, so it's regular. I got 359. I got 59. Wow. Just like that. Better to split Dread Knights here, actually. The Grolls can be at a random spot, but I tend to see them on the top left. Top left. Maybe it's fixed. Some of these are fixed. Or are they all fixed? Are they all fixed? Tier 3s and tier 2s, I think. I had 109 dogs. Voodoo's at 5. This is the low one, huh? The low one. These guys have some of the worst initiative of any fights, this setup. $4,006. I think the other one is, what, 5,008? Mana is currently at 9 knowledge. What do we get? 9 mana per day. Mage Guild level 3, let's go. Needed Well of Souls. What do we got here? Got a Sample. That's useless in this one. Useless. They only have Shackles. I mean, I think tier 3 is terrible in a single hero in a single hero, really. Tier 3 Arcane. I'm not sure about Trap Temple of Spirits. I think I was messing with it once, but I don't even remember. These are 3 here. 250 necromantic energy. I got now 2500. Necromancy at 32%. Let's speed up this a bit. $5,008. So for each tier it's 2,000 more gold and 2 more mercury. University on the top doesn't do anything for us anymore. There's a Pandora box. This Pandora box will teach us every spell in the Nightshade School of Magic. Mark my words. Full on copium, it's coming. This one has 7-6. Is that thing level 4 or level 3? It's level 4. I got +2 from the Arcane Lore, Arcane Magic, and +1 from the Thaumaturge, right? 6,000 experience. Expert logistics. This is a luxury. Gotta get the secret passages here. This is really nice. But for this map has to be this single hero. Okay, we eliminate all the movement penalties, so the next area is gonna be same as this area. Okay, boys, quick prediction. Place your shekels. Box has gold and or XP. Yes, no. It's the most common result. 1 minute. Place your shekels. Actually, I need to take a piece. 5 minutes. Predict the box. Sorry for the wait. Brother is distracting me in the kitchen. He's playing Civilization 5. I hear the new music and get distracted. Okay, open the box. 5,000 gold, classic. Box has gold and or XP. Yes. Gracias, crazy tourist. So first box was 60 archers. This box was 5,000 gold. That's the gold and experience is the most common. This will be interesting with no relocation, huh? I mean, I'd rather see 6 skilled match than 5,000 gold, for example. Ooh. That's a Dread Knight, huh? That's a Dread Knight. Let's get him. We got 20 Dread Knights. 1 Dread Knight. That's a second Dread Knight from Necromancy. Still 2 defense, damn. I get gems here, huh? This is kind of small stake, huh? Scaly archers. Five for 7 or 17. 3, huh? And actually speed this up even further. It's gonna be pretty common. And we needed 40 Necromancy for 2 Dread Knights from that fight. These things have definitely fueled my economy. I mean, the Skelly Archers. Ah, yeah, yeah. It just counts on one of the sticks. I don't think it's bugs, it's just intentional, I think. I think that's intentional. +1 luck. There's another Pandora box here. I don't think these things... maybe it was just... Oh, this is actually... for defense, it's... I had a really high damage reduction, so put the web on them. 2 rounds. These things have a 6% damage reduction. With the web is gonna be fine. Will it? We're very close now. Luck strike! Beer and law. It's quite a bit of experience here. Expert scouting. Reconnaissance, just reconnaissance is nice. No surprises. Based on what exactly? Basically, my side radius 150% at the start each morning will be revealed around here. No surprises. Quick one. 1 minute prediction. This was a tough guard as well. It might be nice. Pandora box. Does Pandora box have gold and/or XP? I want all nightshade spells. Okay. I'll settle for daylight spells. Daylight spells. You don't have to give me nightshade spells. I'll settle for daylight spells. Somebody put 15,000 on no. Damn, Lauren. Its most common thing is gold and experience. This will be... it will not be 5k gold or 5k experience. It will be the next... I feel like the next magnitude, so 10k. Okay, box opening. Big win for Madaria. Look at Madaria. Big win. It's a little whites. I guess short team at 9-7. They're at 0 morale. Like strike! 5,000 experience. Got 24 demon pets. Undead pets. We'll go for a dot armor hound. Armor hound, we're depleted almost. Necromancy is at 33%. We're gonna save for the soil stuff now. These are archers. Luck strike. Ooh, 6 and 10s. It's a nice one. I think they're always at the same spot. Yeah, the light weavers have like terrible initiative. This is a 7-4. $6,000 gold, 10 gems. So I'm gonna just pick one of these stakes, right? For the power. Like strike. Get a Dread Knight here. 33%. How many are there here? 5. Day 7, huh? When does this patch, new patch, go live for everyone else? What do you think? It's in 2 days. 2 days. It's not a patch. It's an early game release. This will be a +1 Dread Knight, right at the end of the week. Yeah, it's you're gonna have to purchase it to play it, the new version. Everybody's expecting it that you're gonna have to purchase now. The demo was free. 21 Dread Knights. 22. Okay, plus 3 Dread Knights so far. Advanced defense. Let's go with a cover. Lower damage from range and long reach attacks. Not gonna need most of the time, but when it's gonna matter quite a bit. $56,000 now. Look at these casual prices, tier 1. Luck strike. Perfect. Get more skeleton archers here. I was beat on the initiative as a shooter. Nine shooters. Ooh, 5. 5 and no voodoo. It's the end of the week, huh? I don't think we... Did we see 4? We said multiple 2s and 3s and now it's a 5. Luck strike. Lucky strike. Oh, look at this. If you can't get anybody, it will get you power anyways. Maybe because this was a case where we actually had tier 6 available. I'm gonna go Terra Mortis and return to the soil for the next area. Yeah, get actually the vampire. New month. It gives you mana buff for the rest of the week. It was all the end of the week. This thing's at 12-9. It has a 75% damage reduction from the shooters. Dragonbone Greaves. I think I actually got a Dread Knight there. Dread Knight and energy for some reason. Maybe it converts the what we can't get and it gets one anyways. That would make no sense. I think I had 11 and 10. Maybe I had 11 and 11. I think I got one before. It was from the Dragon Slayers. One was spell power and knowledge. More mana region. Moment of truth. Tier 4 Mage Guild. Got Mirror Copy, but Rewind Life, nope. Place up to 2 invisible traps on 3 hexes. Traps trigger when a ground creature moves through them, halting the creature movements, ending its current turn and cancelling its next turn. Next turn? After triggering, the trap disappears. If the trapped hex is the creature's final destination, the trap does not trigger. So if they're moving in the path of the trap, it will get triggered, it will stop them, and they won't be able to act next turn. Shenanigans, huh? I mean, it's arcane magic. It's kind of janky in the demo. It's 73 hoplets. And there's 418 phantasms. Plus 21. This is a vampire here. Not enough to kill it with this, huh? It's only 4 mana on early start. It was 26, 39, 52, 65 of this. It's tier 3. 133 pets. 21 pets. Expert defense, now it's at 25% damage reduction from basic attacks. Lower the enemy attack by 15%. The Abyssal Envoy. It's basically +1 vampire. $439 here. And this is only all dust couplets. This will be over 30. $439 plus 35. With 5 crystals. I only think I need this ore anymore. Also need to restore the mana. Well of Souls requires next turn construction. Okay, immediately restores the mana. Go to the guild and unlock Rewind Life. Oh, 8 crystals, 3 more. Rewind Life. Yep. Wanna see this first. Where is it? +2, +3. No dust to upgrade any of these. This says can learn arcane spells unlocked in the observatory without visiting Mage Guild. The shooters. Shooters. 48 phantasms. So we'll go to Armor Hounds. No upgrade on Dread Knights of the Vampires. Let's see what this leads to. Three health. 12 initiative. This is what, 6? Blink is 4. Actually, it's this is the level is the bottom, right? Or level is the bottom. Okay, blink is 10. Fish to the face. Get a set bonus. This one, all attributes, moral luck, and additional attack. Gonna be a bunch of doggos here. It's an arcane spell. It's 4. 1 off. 1 off. Link is in the same lore. What are 7 dogs? I'll get Terra Mortis, so all Necropolis heroes battle on their native terrain and eventually plus 2 speed here, so the speed things will be much better. What's the growth of these things? 57, they said. Seems like a big pile here. Morale ring. Why is it not the luck item? Let's see where this goes. '68 hoplets. 576 phantasm. Plus 22. Let's send us into a hive area. Is this me or this portal is shaking? Hopefully we get close to some artifacts. This will be 111 hoplets for Necromancy. It seems like yeah, it seems like when the power is depleted, as in we can't do anything from it, we gain the energies, and at the same time we spend them to generate the troops that they offered. Does anybody else notice this? Because I had very low power, and I got some power, and I got phantasms. Not sure how that works, how it behaves on a low power like that. How do you have to turn it off to charge again? We'll observe that. I got a convenience, so you don't have to always turn it on and off. Well, this is gonna be okay example. I got only 100. I cannot get more than 10 tier 2s. I got 2 ghosts. Okay, so it uses the remaining power and then replenishes the rest at the same time. That's a hell of a convenient. So I got 600 phantasms. Okay, so yeah. It gave me 10 and what I had, and the rest is replenished. That's a convenience, right? It's quality of life. It's definitely quality of life. Head torch plus 2 side radius. It's nice because stacks with the scouting and with reconnaissance. Shame we can upgrade that as well. Let's see where this leads to. Yeah, it's scouting is kind of important for this type of scenarios. It's 115. Got 697. Powerful curse is minus 3 morale and luck for 2 days. Damn, this portal is gonna go all over the place. Dread Knights here. Okay, Terra Mortis. Your Necropolis heroes always battle on their native terrain, so we got +1 initiative everywhere. And eventually +2 speed here, because it's also going to be my native terrain. What does the minimum look like? Minimap looks like this. I just arrived into this area. Look at the vision. That's hot. That is hot. That's the way to play. That's the way to play. Look at that vision. It is so satisfying. There are Dread Knights here, and this is a lot of Scorpions. There are Fairy Locusts and the Damage Scorpions. Charge the power here, huh? I mean, it's gonna do it on itself, right? That's a tier 2 and a 4. I don't have a 4, so it's gonna do it on its own. $28 Dread Knights. 78, that's gonna be quite a bit of power. Getting cool region now. I think we'll get murder range. Or by the rate. It's 4,000 damage. Level up. Let's go defense here. 400 voodoo. What is this? 6 Dread Knights? 4. Crystals here. Those are tier 2. Got 610 right now. is a 6-6. Get me an early start. At 40 phantasms. More Dread Knights. Who needs to go back to town? You just get what you need on the pad, right? Yeah, can't get those. I guess you're just gonna power. I guess you can't get power from them either. Because the tier 3's embodiment, I don't think you get anything here, right? Guess autonomous welcome to tier 5. Like strike, like strike. Another 4 Dread Knights from the looks of it. I'm getting a deja vu here. And then let's start chipping the web. Ah, you're right. You're right. That's the type of backseating I want to hear. I'm just like wave safety. Get this to defense. I'm gonna this at leeches, huh? There's so much stuff around. Down. Good night. Damn, that's a spooky moving rate. Moderation, yeah, I'm not gonna be streaming for 19 hours in this sitting, and I'm gonna be definitely getting food without waiting 13 hours. Only 6 hours stream today. Tier 5s are 100. I get 6 leeches here. Need the dust for this. This is 8 down. Look at that sexy vision. Movement points boots. Movement point boots. It should be 5 leeches. Then again, 47 would have been also a lot of power. Probably was better to get power instead. Maybe we get 5 and get the power from the rest. So it doesn't seem like it's going to waste. It's such a big stack. We'll see what happens. Two turns of web. I need more. I need more spell power. This is 3k damage, huh? So, according to stuff, 5 leeches. But that's 47 kef. That's a lot of power we're going over. So I got the leeches and I got the power. It's convenient, very convenient. Very convenient. Where does that road go? It's a Dread Knights, huh? It's a regular crossbow and a regular griffin. Griffin! Not a griffon, griffin! And does this thing have morale? No morale. Let's have had an issue with my dog. Because the Shadow Blades, the tier 1 and 2 stacks are just super strong. 613. Scholar's Amulet, and I got me -2 Sight Reader's Curse. Oh no! That's a horrible curse! For 2 days, my sight is nerfed. One gem. So how many Dread Knights will that be? That'll be 3 Dread Knights plus power. Moon Points Boots. Plus 1 speed for creatures in native terrain. Old terrain for us is native. Hydras are really weak to the web, right? 3 stacks of Hydras. Low hundreds. It's only 2-round web. 2-round web. Seven and 6 attack feels so bad. Got used to smacking last night. Now the web is on cooldown. What other shenanigans we got in the lore of Arcane? Four 2 turns cooldown on guillotine. I don't think there's any retaliation against these Hydras, so this is a regular Hydra. No counterattack. Your friends have left you. $20 to 25 Hydras are gonna get killed by this. No retaliation. This one has to go around, huh? Get the shield phantasm. So what happened to the nightmares? I did hit it right. Where the nightmares? Doesn't work on magic creatures. Damn, magic creatures don't have nightmares. Damn, magic creatures don't get chased by the alien. Back strike. 17,000 experience. That was 110 Hydras. I have 36 Dread Knights. Not only I got not only I got 3 Dread Knights, but I also look at the pool. Look at the necromantic energies. That stake was fat. And the Fields of the Dead is delivered. Hell Hydra. Can we even use this power this turn? I don't remember how these things are started. Got me 10 movement points boots. World Watcher, it's a tier 6 construct. Their health is 75. 2 Dread Knights was the way to go. Eight initiative. Level up. Get 1 Sentinel Glory. Keep the crap out of my army. I had get 2083. 2083. There's a lot of whites here. $179. This one has to be refreshed, so it's at the end of the turn. Best to put at the end of the turn. Get some whites here. Its haste is at 4 speed. Arcane magics. Should have blinked first, right? Got a 650 Phantasms with plus 38. Let me Shard of Serenity, 6 mana restore. That's actually currently very helpful. Scale is on the other side, movement is 114. Man, there's a lot of necromantic energy gonna go to waste like this. There's a bunch of tier 3s here. How much money is an upgrade? We'll check. We'll check. $48 mana right now. I really could use more speed. I'm getting more speed. Unless like 2 more speed. I just need a haste here, nothing else. Just haste. $132 dancers. That's tier 3. We got 235 armor hounds. 43 armor hounds for this. Still have voodoo. Upgraded Shadow of Serenity is 6 more mana. It's 50 though. There's a bunch of Dread Knights in this area. Why do I feel like this is just a one long path? Oh! I get scouting to get no terrain penalties. I get logistics to get no terrain penalties. And I get the set that provides movement and no terrain penalties. Typical. Typical, typical, typical. But the visual and extra movement is still great. The downside is they lost 1 speed on native terrain. I think that's the only downside. But it's still incredible items, gonna add up so much speed over time. They also scale with logistics. These are vampires, by the way. It's the last day, huh? This is a shame of power. Shame of power. Damn, they actually caused quite a bit of damage. 16 defense, I guess. Guess it was still really tanky, 60 health each. Red Knights. Top right. Top left. Middle left. Early start is 6. Middle right. Bottom right. 4 more Dread Knights. Considering the amount of mana I'm messing up around, I'm going to actually upgrade this. 12 mana each morning. More room for worse place. Still need one more here. So how many vampires is this? This is actually really good. This is why the new Necromancy is amazing. Because not only are you gonna get guaranteed tier 7, but you might even restore further. That's a fat stack. Get 12 from that, though. Or to equip the end of turn. These two are really nice. But considering I have no Twilight, those guys are casualties. Well, this is probably manageable. But 37 mana... Yeah, 37 mana. Why is there gross stuff here in this area? I feel like there's no cities here. Definitely keep an eye on this. Ooh, Excalibur. A horde of Pyroboros. It's pain. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. It's rewarding to use, satisfying to use. It's really nice. It's a lot of tier 2 stuff here, huh? I'm getting more speed. Nice clean terrain here. I'll be getting one more speed. This seems to not upgrade, which feels bad. When Olden era comes out, are we confirmed Heroes of Might and Magic gamers? I don't know about you, but I'm a confirmed Necromancy enjoyer. Well, summon a Dread Knight in his face. Because the second spell is more expensive, we want to use the more expensive spell first. So, blink the Dread Knight in his face. And start chopping. Even haste is gonna be a lot more available now with this extra speed. Got one down. It's a really fat stack, huh? Is it because of an unlucky strike? Oh man! Powerful curses! They gotta have consequences. They got consequences. I mean, it is what it is. Look at this. 2 health. That's just a low roll. Leech is the last thing to do his thing. My mana will never. This is why I upgrade the mana there. I will never recover mana wise from this. It's over 200. That's 220 crossbows, 688 phantasms. I got 72, and this is still looking pretty good. What are we gonna do about the mana? It feels like I'm out of juice non-stop. Okay, +2 speed on native terrain. It seems like all the right targets have always some kind of shooter we need to not take any damage. Considering our shooter have such low initiative. This is a nice place to clear stuff. Killing your enemy and raise them as undead is the most efficient form of diplomacy. I feel like that's something Funerella would say, should we use it. We read her biography. "17 knowledge. This will be 222 movement. Oh. Oh, this is one of the best. It's the head that lowers the initiative of the enemy. I think like this is the one of the best for the undead. It is a Throng of Chthonic Hydras. I already had troubles with the regular had to use mana. I fear I have trouble because these things are not upgraded. Have we seen the dust shop? Phantasms struggle against these things because they cannot counterattack. So the shield goes away and they don't get new ones, so they start dying. As in shield, the temporary stack. So one fat stack there. We can get morale up. We have no longer penalty, okay. The minus Warlock costed mana. I'm missing one speed. Three Dread Knights. Yeah, this is hell of a unhealthy. These things that are 10 initiative. 6 more mana here. Damn, I got 71 armored hounds. This is pretty straightforward. Don't even have to use any mana here. Okay. Let's go. Let's go with attack here. Damn, this place is probably the best head for my strategy here on the battlefield. Because I want to just penalize their initiative. And it has the set bonus movement. Which is total 30 movement with the logistics 36. We got almost 4 extra over 3 extra movement per turn. Over 3 extra movement. So with my, you know, shit movement all around, it'll even out. It's day 2. Let's charge the power here. We got tank, regular, and a tank. $134 of these. Maybe I should have cast a slow there. Or should I say web? So in all the mode, okay, should this. This looks fine. They're both acting ahead there, huh? Yeah, they got party. This one cannot retaliate, and this one removes removes the counterattack. There's ways to deal with stuff, you know, I don't have to beat other stuff. They're always in the range to kill something without the magic. Soulless Sash. -1 morale to enemy creatures. I haven't found dust. I haven't found dust. 32 mana. So I'm getting 17, I think 29 mana per day. Curse is -3 morale. Oh no. -3 morale. We have a bit of initiative. Speed is looking better though. Now it's pretty straightforward. This thing is at 0. It was at 1 before. Two. Golden Moth generates gold. Yeah, what the hell is this? Curse lowers attack, defense, spell power, knowledge for 2 days. Guys, there is a throng of excommunicators. Excommunicators guarding a rope belt. That rope belt must have the excommunicator's sweat on it. So deploying whites here. So what is the good spot for blowing these things at 9 speed? 9 speed creatures should be deployed here. On 2 enemies here and here, but you never know where it's gonna have if you're gonna have 2. So 9 speed creatures should be deployed here and here. The second forward spot, bottom and top, if you have 9 speed. If you want to hit on first turn, which I want with Phantasm. Because if I was here, I would be able to attack. Doesn't matter for this fight, but for the future. 36, 36. Ring of Life. Ooh, that is nice. They made this set. They made this set harder to get by also nerfing some of the health buffs. But if you get 2 pieces, you get 5% regen that can revive, and with 3 set pieces, all friendly creatures get plus 25% maximum HP. This is a powerful set on top of other stuff. To just get like a brutal advantage on top. Okay, so what do we care about next here? I kind of want to see if vampirism and the bloodthirst works on the whites, because it mentions creatures and only one has vampirism, but whites have a form of vampirism that could be buffed by bloodthirst. Where's the Moonspeed backpack? It's guarded by something that needs a lot of mana. If these are 4 stacks, we're gonna suffer. I'll be back. I'll be back. So we said 9 goes here. Maybe they can see my deployment, so they put somewhere else. Oh. Oh. They put a parry on it. Oh, low morale. They put a parry on it. But yeah, if you have a 9 speed unit that is literally flying into the enemy's face, you want to put here or here. So you automatically fly into them. Like, this is my strongest unit, and if they get a first hit, it's very hard to deal with them after. I failed on the morale. Those guys have parry. So the way this is going, they're going to hit. I guess the cheapest spell is the cheapest spell here is early start on archers. Plus 8 only, and we charge some. This is pretty straightforward. Hopefully no 3 stacks. Vampire is currently at the A speed. I need 9. I need to upgrade Vampire ideally. You see this? This is perfect. Perfect. I wasn't paying attention to this before. But now with the extra speed... So we go in, kill, and we got Memory Devourer. Ring of Neutrality. That's a good one, depending who we fight. That's a good one. I think if we deal with the temple... we use it. chests are here, huh? Look at that extra defense. Day 4. How do I get dust? Artifacts? 10. I guess it's artifacts. Yeah, you can do stuff like this. You can do stuff like this. But currently we don't really need this effect. Not really. So how much dust I need? How much dust? Looks like main source of dust are artifacts. I need the vampire. The leeches are not important. The leeches are not important. I mean, I guess the sanguine leech would add up, but not as critical. It's gonna be slow no matter what. The dread knights are really important, and the vampires are also really important. So 100, 175. That's a lot. This one is 20, huh? That's luxury I can't afford, really. This one is too good. This one is too good for the set. Really too good. 5 pieces on the Power Dragon Father, very strong. But also, the movement on this map is just also invaluable. But you can move around, right? I have to do stuff like this. I'm liking some. I mean, tier 2 spells. What am I missing? I'm missing several spells, but considering the amount of mercury I have, which could also be used to buy stuff at unique places, which might not be available on this map. They cost 4 each, huh? And it will also add up in crystals. That one is kind of important for these current resources. To avoid casualties, I need to spend mana, so this adds up. This is a really sweet luxury. Goes with the movement and the start of turn. So I have to keep the rest of it. So we -3 morale with the Dread Knight. I guess I can get Dread Knights or the Vampire Lords. Vampire Lords are probably better because they have the really good speed and no enemy retaliation. And if I have a tier 70 army and fight tier 7s, I get more tier 7s. So it's the vampire. Is there a reason? Is there even a reason to use? I don't really like Vampire Scholar. It's like I think the speed on it is horrible. I mean, it's a tier 7 long reach, which scales with archery, but 5 speed. I do have +2 speed on them. 7 is okay. Would have been 8 if I didn't get no terrain penalty instead of get the native terrain. Would have been 8. 8 is good for a long reach. These guys are so tanky compared to this one. I also said more defense. 13 initiative and 8 speed. Native terrain 14 initiative. Increase the chances to cast first. Man, I could totally see this. I could totally see this if I had just a little bit more speed. If it had 7 speed, what would I know? Well, the speed is the reason why I don't want to use a Vampire Score. If it had 7 speed, I would have recruited here and I would have used it in this army. Just because of archery. I love Vampire Lord, it's one of my favorite units. I mean, look at the glorious model. It's like, you know what this reminds me of? It's like those nobility guys aura farming over the peasants. This is Vampire Lord. Just in his fantasy style, right? I don't even know where this is from. I think I need more to use the Vampire Scholar. It might not need more, I don't know. You know, I leave the game balancing to them. I'm not gonna complain about this at all, because you know it's a multiplayer and everything. But for me personally, to use a Vampire Scholar, I need more. For 4 Necromancy power next. So many of these things here, huh? I guess it's the way to get artifacts and upgrades. How much would be for the leech? Is it 50? 50 to get more experience, huh? It's a lot of leeches here. A lot of leeches. What do you say? What do you say about things like this? Like, am I just an idiot of thinking diplomacy? Diplomacy, you know, is going to deliver me sometimes advantage. When I see this like this, I'm like, you know, I'm thinking, oh man, am I gonna get a flavor diplomacy playing on those other maps just for the shenanigans? But then I see stuff like this. You can make it a little. You can definitely make it cheaper, but these are crazy costs. I mean, this is probably justified, but that nearly 200,000. I think they might lower this a bit. They're probably gonna lower this a bit, but not more than like 10 to 20%. It's currently also bugged. Hopefully they patched in 3 days, 2 days. It's curious. I have seen this 3. I think this map is unique. This map is unique. It has the high desire on the neutral squads to join for money. I think this map is unique in that regard. That's one of the map settings, no doubt. I mean, the map is called full diplomacy. This thing could wreck me with RNG, but they don't go for that move. So, what do you guys do in a case where 81 suns per calorie, you're doing your best to avoid casualties, and 81 suns per calorie got a morale, and all of a sudden literally kills like a couple of hours of min-maxing? What do you guys do? Do you cry? Do you reload? Because I feel like trying to underestimate this is a grave mistake. It's happened to me in the past, and it's like, you know, play safe versus what do you call it when you have a backup? Backup to safe scamming, right? Safe scamming, safe scam. So the right move is to play safe, right? You cannot think that this is not going to destroy you sometimes. You cannot underestimate this unit. Yeah, I hate the idea of reloading. It will just ruin everything. So playing safe is the way, right? This would just be insane to not play safe. Because we are treating this as an Iron Man experience, right? To me, it feels satisfying building this. And we've been doing our list. I've been trying the hard not to lose anything. And then imagine trying to save mana by underestimating this. In about 1 in 7 times, this could totally, you know, make you super mad. Some people are like, they don't like morale mechanic, don't like luck mechanic, but this is super strong under right conditions. And there's always a chance for this to backfire. Either you're relying on it, or you thinking that it's not going to, you know, the RNG is not going to wreck you from the other side of things. One, two, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can still reach us, so. Considering he has 10 initiative, it's probably going to wait. I think this is fine. That's a legion of phantasms. For 15,000 experience, it was 81 calorie. That's leeches. With 38. Got 6 leeches and filled the bar a bit. I think I'm gonna be wasting my movement on... I guess I can, because I need dust. Cavalry is amazing. It's amazing. I think it's one of my favorite units in this game. I love the cavalry. The looks, the feels, the how it works. It's just like top unit. I really think that it is overstarted for a tier 5 as well. But it fits the tempo so much. They definitely had to do more polish on the cavalry and the Dread Knight, since they are the core unit of the respective armies. Since one is the +2 morale and one is -2 morale for the enemy. And they're like those the early game unit that you know, you can sweat for advantage. So you got to love them. I think there's so much min-maxing you can do with the cavalry. It's like the skill ceiling is high. You can definitely milk it quite a bit from the start. I didn't move anybody on. Should have moved these guys here, but I didn't. How close are they gonna get? Close enough to the Dogos. Dogos had them beat on speed initiative. Oh, that's what you get for giving an upgraded unit. Level up. Friendly creature's defense increases by 20% of the hero's knowledge. This bonus is double the hero knows resistance. Currently at 16 knowledge. Doesn't show these properties here. So if you're fighting somebody that has or might have battle magic, you also have to pay attention to how much spell power and knowledge slash mana they have on the battle. Because this could be really deceptive. Because if even you click this here, you will not see how much they have. The interface does not show the bonus. In the battle, their stat will be everything combined. These are artifacts here, so I'm gonna get them for the leeches. This is tier 4, I don't have a tier 4. Endless Bag. It's a rare belt. It produces resources. How much is that worth? 20. Need 10 more for the leeches. One more for the final Necromancy buff. I need to actually fight this. Yeah, we're not gonna fight undead. Doesn't do anything for Necromancy. And our abilities are also not effective. I mean, it's some experience, but unless it's like really worth it, it's not much. Just a lot, I guess. Vargas has more initiative than the armored warhound, armored hound. Keeper's amulet. It's +2 defense. Okay. Definitely use more attack. Magic sleepers. It's probably worth equipping for the bells, because the once we use some movement, this doesn't do anything until the next turn. Don't think we're gonna need it for this fight though. I mean, I don't think towards the end of the game, with a lot of long hours of Necromancy, you have to worry about your skeleton archer stack. Everything else is gonna be all pretty crazy. You gotta wonder what he is up right now. Probably lost somewhere. Maybe the AI is Starius, and they're gonna have like 10,000 vampire lords by the time I reach them. How long do we have to play to get 10,000 vampire lords? $10,000 vampire lords. Thirtina. Stinger. 9 hounds. Tactical guide. What the hell is tactical guide? Your opponents cannot rearrange creatures before the start of battle. How my card is looking? 2 days of -4 spell power and knowledge, 2 days of -5% mana refill at the beginning of each day, and -3 morale for 1 day. Okay, I got what I wanted here. +4% necromancy. How's the necromancy looking now? I got 38% necromancy. Home sweet home. Okay. The red leech has a stronger it's a little bit more speed, but it's slower initiative than a pestilent leech. Pestilent leech is the damage one. It does have the 10% more experience for the lord, for the hero, and a stronger rewind dead. And when he attacks, 20% of damage dealt is the HP to friendly creatures. I wasn't actually planning to get extra there, but now I see it as well. I think we get both. Pestilent have the area attack. It's really strong, really strong. It's quite scary actually. It's really strong, Pestilent Leech. A big stack of Pestilent Leeches. Oh man, fuck it, I'm getting a Pestilent Leech. Just think about it. Just think about it. Hopefully I'm not gonna kill my own units. I got archery, so Pestilent Leeches are deluxe. Plus, I got Shadow Blades as well. So they got a higher initiative, which is welcome. They got their offensive, hard attack, and more damage. You lose the rewind death, but I don't have the build for abilities, so this is kind of weak. They also can activate all the dots on a creature if there's like a fat stack, but it's an area strike and a strong damage. This one also gives the more experience to the hero. This is just a strong damage dealer. I can also give the leeches 6 initiative buff and hit the crowd of units as well, you know, like a duel. I need 75 dust. I'll give next turn +5. Okay, we got to upgrade everything that I'm using right now. Is enough gold for this? We have. Like the Avatar War, cause it's fast. It is fast and it has a double strike still. There are gems here while we are here. Oh, this is nice as well. Nice. 6 initiative. Necrons in the army. There is 7 Dogos. It's 878 damage for 2 rounds. And I don't have the load to, I think, double it. Luck strike. I think if you do the regular attack, it doesn't shoot the friendlies. But if you do area attack, it'll shoot the friendlies. Same as the Pyroboros. I guarantee you, you'll hit Pestilence, hit your enemies at some point. Yeah, in a duel, if we're dealing with something really big, it could add up so much. And they're not gonna prioritize the Dogos, because they're so tanky. The Necropolis can also have additional retaliation on the law. Which I keep forgetting, you know, and the AI just hitting me. It doesn't say anywhere, you know, and they're retaliating one more time. Plus 44 Dogos. It's called the Morituri Salutant. It's almost like, sounds like those who are about to die salute you. Just in a different language. There's also dead presence here, which grants us damage reduction and damage buff against non-necropolis units. This is a must. This is nice. And for this game, we don't need free death. But I think instead of free death, I will get magic absorption this game. But otherwise, if you have if you in other games, you definitely need this. And I want to try Bloodthirst if it works on the whites. Yeah, I'm gonna do that as well. Big fights will definitely give a lot of experience for the loss. Oh, we have plus 3 defense armor. That's nice. This is cool. When you mouse over the portal, it tells you where it goes. That's a new feature. Let me show you guys. So you mouse over the portal. Look at the minimap. It tells you where it goes. So you don't have to look. Nice. I kinda also wish when you mouse over the portal, there will be an option for the right mouse button to actually show you the location where it is as well. So quickly goes there, so you can check. You can check where it is. Maybe if you hold, it gives you temporal camera there as a glimpse, and you release it, gets you back to your hero. Like the other area. I do have the mana now. I'm gonna go get those 2 big stacks on the other side. Yeah, this is the place. There's an incredible item here. Who was guarding it? This thing here. A Melchia's Law. Chef's The undead have a kind of lower overall initiative and speed. You can upgrade this to -2 initiative. Mage Guild 5 is available. We're getting it. The only thing you can learn is the arcane spells. And if you have expert arcane magic, you don't have to be in the city to learn it. You have direct access to observatory. And I've gotten 0 arcane spells. They're all good, all good. Some better than the others. I guess if you have a sorcery black hole or something else, this is like for tanking, delaying the fight if it's a tough one, and just to get advantage in speed of things between the creatures. Those spells are usually gonna be cast in duels between the heroes, though. Imagine the enemy hero is gonna be a arcane specialist, which means I won't be able to use my arcane spells. What a chance for that happening. I think this has happened before, something like that. The artifacts do give me dust. That's like the main source of dust. It's day 4. This is crazy necromantic energies here. I got 2 artifacts behind them. I'm I'm gonna get 4 Dread Knights there, plus probably fully charge my Necromantic energies. They're no longer Dread Knights, they're now Avatars of War. No 6 stacks. Two stacks, okay. That's a Temple tier 6. And their ability costs 2. I think this is melee. Some of these things lack information. Either they don't say range or they don't say duration. I just click D. Sometimes I want to move the camera and click D for defend. I'm gonna whip one of them. Because they're kind of spooky. And I just lost a big attack. Low morale. Both of them? Okay. I think this is great. I don't have to worry about the retaliation. They're tanks. I don't think waited. The information is incorrect there. It says it's one is going down, but it's not correct. This is really strong. They take over 1100 pure damage. So even if they leave, they have to go through a massive temporary units plus under crazy dot damage over time. Okay, I am at 48 Avatars of War. I got +4 and my energy is to maximum. This is a leadership inside diplomacy tactics. 30 dust. Another 10 dust. We should go for the hiders now. They are guarding an incredible item which I want to upgrade immediately. Mr. Locust, tier 2. Over 200. We have 1058 phantasms. That's +79. So, look, one moment here. This is what I mentioned, you know, sometimes this will give you an extra move, the leaps and bounds. But this is what ultimately is, you know, equipping a more movement stuff, you know. Sometimes moving on the side, which takes more movement. Or sometimes just moving slightly ahead by one tile. And over time, just a little bit more. I'm actually not gonna build this. Not gonna build this. Hey Jenga. I've been sober for 5 months. 5 months sober. So what do we want to try now? Bloodthirst. So vampirism of friendly creatures increases by 50% and a second point 100%. It'll be really noticeable on the whites if it works. If not, it'll just have strong healing on the vampires. But before we continue, time to make some food. I got some rice in the fridge and I'm gonna cook some pork tenderloin. So I'm probably gonna be AFK like, I don't know, 25 minutes. I'm gonna eat and then we're gonna continue. I'm gonna be here all night, all morning, until I fall asleep. I mean, the schedule is so messed up, might as well be up entire day. I'll see you guys in a bit. Or in a bit. Okay, boys. Food break finished. Time to continue the Necromancy grinder. Necromancy grinder. This is a wet dream for Necropolis, this type of map. A Giga single hero map. Makes you wonder what the enemy will have when you reach them. It's called full diplomacy. Maybe they'll expect us to have like legions from diplomacy stuff. Well, time will tell. We got a big fight ahead of us. Normal battle. Normal battle. Let's go. Has an amazing reward here, a Melchior's Law. This is one of my favorite heads for Necropolis. This is the... Oh my god, what the hell is this? This map has increased desire on the neutral stacks squads to join you. But who's gonna pay for this? Each Chthonic Hydra is 4,000. I can get 3. This is a crazy necromancy though. The interface is bugged though here. The middle doesn't work. Unless you can click 2. I wanted to fight this though. No more than 3 stacks. Ooh. Ho ho ho. Oh boy. These things... first thing first, these things are extremely vulnerable to slow. That being said, it's the Hydra. Magic creature has a attack with multiple heads that you cannot retaliate against. It has cleave. It increases attack every time it takes damage until the end of the battle. When you hit it, you do adjacent units next to this take 25% more damage till the end of the next round. Poisonous blood, but doesn't work on the undead. It has a regeneration. And the fighting styles counterattack. This one is a little bit problematic because it's a really high defense and good initiative. This is a little bit harder than it was, because I have 2 turn cooldown on web. I didn't decide to lower cooldown on my spells. It's not the way to go. It's smarter to at least have -1 turn cooldown. But I chose some other stuff. And situations like this are gonna be trickier to resolve. Man, I don't have enough spell power for 3 rounds here. Oh, that's gonna suck. I definitely should learn more advanced. This probably would have been a good situation to learn that other spell in Arcane Magic. So, I think we're going to mirror copy the Phantasm. I think this was nerfs compared to what it used to be. I do have a level 4 mirror copy. It's a powerful spell. It will summon a copy of a target-friendly creature. The copy deals -30% and takes +20% more damage and can't use special abilities. Duration is only 2 rounds. I can't believe our spell power sucks. We need more spell power. Man, 9 spell power? What a pleb. I think 12 to 14 is a good amount of spell power for most spells. To begin with, at least. So I'm gonna mirror copy this. But I'm not sure at what point. It's only 2 turns. The magic is more balanced these days because of the cooldowns. And do not underestimate the cooldowns. You think, you know, you're gonna use it again. Unless you have the build for it, forget it. Carapace is 3 rounds. That's very nice. I do have 150 mana. It's not good to open with mirror copy because I do not have enough spell power. The spell power affects the duration of the spell, and right now it's not realistic depending what's going on with these Hydras. Because I might just be able to cast it once this fight. I have to use web. This is the ultimate thing against the Hydra. This one is blocked by the terrain a bit. I guess I'll web this one. Maybe I use initiative as well. Can cast only 1 arcane spell per turn. Currently. At least it gets cancelled the moment you press B. I get 3 rounds on early start. I feel like the dot here is gonna deal. I'm probably gonna lose some undead pits. I need to upgrade web, and I need to get more spell power. Web and Twilight are gonna be always the most classic options against the neutral squads. Only 2 turns, huh? Vampire will wait. Avatar of War will wait. And then moving forward. Well, at least they can get morale failure. Morale failure. I said morale failure. So much about morale failure. We do have now a buff on the vampirism. This is a form of vampirism, but it might not work. But then again, what the hell is the point of that skill mentioning anything other but a vampire? Okay, there is a pestilent leech. Pestilent Leech is amazing. Firing Necron weapons. Going to invest the Phantasm here. This is our Giga unit here. Lucky strikes and this is gonna be crazy. The temporary buff should be more now to protect this thing. It's not it's not gonna get poisoned. Auto sync 178 down. I would say that the Bloodthirst does buff Memory Devourer. It all points out that it does. I don't mind this thing getting hit due to having low health. Speaking of health, if I get the set for health and regen, this thing go insane. Because it will increase the flat health and then the percentage health. The reason why I need a mirror copy, which is going to be very expensive now to cast, but it's right, because I need them to occupy these things. And look at this, it's now almost 1300. It actually remembers the temporary stake size. It's really a mirror copy. Gotta love arcane magic. Okay. I'm a little bit worried about this one. I'm not worried about this one, at least for the one more turn. Can we wait? Okay, mirror copy is ready to attack. Damn, mirror copy is gonna kill 21, 26? What the hell? This thing is only going to be alive for 2 turns, and considering I cannot retaliate against the Hydra, I should not be adjacent to it. So I'm gonna stay away from it. Otherwise, this thing is amazing to retaliate, because it uses temporary health to survive, while generating new ones while dealing mega damage. Okay. I am fairly sure the Bloodthirst works on the Memory Devourer. You see how powerful situational magic is? We got bottlenecks, and we got a legion of we actually have a phantasm of a phantasm. We got a phantasm of a phantasm. Unfortunately, I mean, it's not unfortunately, actually, it's actually good. You can go for this one. Avatar of War will go hard here. And the Vampire will help here. Lucky Strike. Vampire is at 14 and 10. Beautiful, beautiful. I don't think we need to be worried about this, considering it's 22 vampires. We should definitely keep weakening them. They cannot retaliate. Unfortunately, I cannot reach them from the other side. Okay, we'll hit from behind. So I kill 8 here, they go to 9. 9 with these stats will definitely get rid of one of the avatars. But this is a really good move here. And I mean, no, I'm not gonna use the magic here. We are gonna get AoE'd here, right? I just noticed. Fell in for the trap! This thing does have the health, and this thing has vampirism. We have a buffed vampirism. I'm not worried. I'm going to get the initiative buff here. Which means this thing is just gonna get godlike now. We don't have to bother up for this one more turn. I mean, Shadow Blades and Whites, it's something else. Well, at least we can test if direct attack does friendly fire. It doesn't do it on Pyroboros. This is a Pestilent Leech. It's a nasty damage dealer. Fitting to be green. It's literally a Necron. Necrons have very crazy weapons. It has an area strike. It shouldn't damage if it's same as Pyroboros. Okay, direct does not cause damage. My hero kinda lacks attack for serious stuff. This type of maps and I mean the games are always amazing to see, you know, what it is possible. That is 45,570 experience. Not a single casualty. Mirror copy a Legion of Phantasm. This is going to give me quite a bit of Avatars of War, and probably gonna fill up my necromantic energies to full. I have currently 52 avatars. This is just incredible. I have gained 8 avatars and a full necromantic energy recharge. I need more spell power. I need more attack. Knowledge is also good. Fully recharged necromantic energy, 2500. This is a specialist and extra 50% more. This is, in my opinion, one of the best items. One of the best items. -1 initiative to enemy creatures. And it can be upgraded to -2 initiative to enemy creatures. Initiative is one of the most important things in the game. Buffing yours, debuffing theirs. And upgrade cost 100. Good night, Alexis. Hope you get some sleep. Undead overall initiative and speed is on the low side. They got 3 decent initiative units, like the Barghest, Avatar of War, and the Vampire Lord. But still not enough to match some of the better speed units. So stuff like this balances things around. And the fact the Necro will force their terrain on the enemies outside the sieges grants you +1 initiative on your units, and then +2 speed. And you can get another +1 speed on this if you have logistics sub-skill. The battle logistics, which I would usually take, but this campaign is this game is an exception, so I want to remove all terrain penalties. You remove all terrain penalties with scouting and logistics combined. And we have access to this set, which is, you know, just, you know, typical. But better have redundant stuff than none of it, right? Defeat to obtain Medusae. I don't care. I guess this is okay. All of a sudden, their initiative cannot match us. We have Vampire at 14. Avatar at 12. Armor War Hound at 6. Leech at 6. Phantasm is at 5. And their Martition is also at 5. But we have a higher speed because of the law. Necropolis forces native terrain on the enemies outside the sieges, and Schism treats every terrain as native. And on native terrain you have +1 initiative. Dread Knights here, but I guess I don't have much room. I don't want to lose its last slot and stuff like this. There was another thing I want to do here, and that was this down guys here for the set, movement set. That'll be a total of 30 speed and additional 6 from logistics. Speed is flat in this game. It's not like all flat in Total War. Here is actually all flat, and then you have percentage bonus on top. So you could have a flat ability regarding speed or percentage. And once you increase the flat amount, any percentage buff goes on top of that. So Boots of Travel have plus 15 movement, but with the logistics plus 18, and with stables plus 21. I'm not gonna do this, I don't care. One more for the second Bloodthirst, that'll be definitely noticeable. There is lots of Abyssal Executors here. Overseer is an Overseer. Overseer has 10 initiative and 6 speed. This will be Vampire Lords. Two stacks of them. He is immune to all magic damage, but we don't care. It's like the Hydra, it's weak to crowd control. We're gonna wait to make the first move, and then we're gonna make a move on it. I don't think we need to expect any surprises here. This is a surprise, but it costs 3. They do have abilities in 2 and 3. One is kind of like a berserk. The Hydra stack was stronger than this. You mean the heroic strike? I think it's pure damage. So I have 22 Vampire Lords. I just got plus 3. I couldn't get any more. That's the limit for some reason. That's that thing that I mentioned, the feature. I have 38%. I guess there were maybe two different ones. There were maybe 2 different ones. No, could be. So I gained the backpack here. Plus 10 movement. Boots of Travel plus 10 movement. The set bonus eliminate terrain penalties. And it can be upgraded for 75 and a 75 for another 10 movement. The main way to get dust, alchemical dust right now, is to destroy artifacts. And I'm gonna be upgrading the head first. Tier 7 costs 500. I got 3 of them. It might have not been the same type of unit, so that makes sense. I mean, doesn't really make sense as some kind of restriction. There's some kind of feature in place or a bug. So it was supposed to be more, right? Considering I have over 2,000 left over. Still, 3 Vampire Lords, amazing. I probably ran out of power. I ran out of power and the rest got recharged. I guess it's a feature in place, okay? I mean, this is probably how it works. So the leftover was turned into necromantic energy. It's quality of life, really deluxe quality of life, it works like that. Not sure what's gonna happen here. There are 59 of them. And we're dealing with the 7 rivers. Oh boy. Maybe I should have just let them go. There's a way to deal with this. We gotta be smart about this. Rivers are crazy. It's a crazy unit, but it's squishy. I see what to do here. I see. Problem is they're both spells here. Both arcane. Can let this thing shoot. River is at 1 morale. What are the chances? What are the chances? I'm not taking chances here, fuck that. I'm going to put Carapace on the Vampire Lords. They will block the next 2 attacks. And what do we do about that river? I don't have the cave-in. Cave-in would have been good. Is there any surprises here? Click, morale, click. River goes. I think it's good here. Put it down to 10, huh? That doesn't do anything. This thing has to act first. You get the morale. It cannot break both shields. I mean, it cannot do damage. I don't see it. The best thing can get morale, right? But that's unlikely. And just considering the situation, it's like unlikely. Okay, Carapace is holding there. Power of arcane magics. Arcane magics. And now we eat this. Maniacal River has an unholy resilience, so he comes back. But it'll not come back to what it had when it went down. But it won't be able to come back twice, right? Damn, this thing has 11-9. It matches our deaths by 1. Damn. This works as well. I got 7 avatars of war there. And still have 950, huh? It was Excalibur here. Heroic Strike kills +1 units, works on creatures up tier 7. If you upgrade, +2. With 2 sets equipped, when the hero uses Heroic Strike, the effects apply twice. We don't have much uses for focus charges, so it's good for the Excalibur. A single unit is always in the back. There is a Swift Strike. Does it move on 7s? Yes. Yes. 407, that's Dogos, 525. Got 38. Attack to 9. So works on creatures up to tier 7, so it does not work on tier 8. Three stacks probably. One. Oh, too generous. Or avatars. I guess that feature that I was explaining why it got some and got power, now it makes sense. Because I thought it was just on and off. But the remaining that cannot be raised with available energy got turned into energy. Okay, this is vampirism of friendly creatures increases by 100%. How strong are these things? It's been a while. Leech Dragon. Tier 8. 999 health, 66 attack, 66 defense. That's obscene. 99 to 99 damage. 9 initiative, 9 speed. It's a flying undead dragon. Deals damage to the target, the two adjacent hexes to its side, and the hexes directly behind them. As 60 magic defense 3, takes minus 6% magic damage, and a bone absorption. Absorbs all corpses at destination and all adjacent hexes. For each corpse, this creature gains plus 25% ability damage and plus 25% to HP restored by abilities. Bone Armageddon. Deals 333 times amount of units pure damage to all other creatures. And it has a self-reconstruction. Some kind of regeneration ability. I mean, this does look like one of the best spots to get their stuff, huh? Gives a very large amount of gold and available artifacts after defeating its guard. We gotta deal with 6 of them. Considering what might be here, it is probably worth taking some damage. We are surrounded. Okay, not so worth it after all. Not so worth it after all. But depending what is the reward, probably can get some of the most powerful stuff. This means they can basically reach everything, huh? I mean, considering the Necromancy going in my favor and the possible reward here, probably still worth it. I cannot even kill one with 25 empires. Goddamn Funerella, why are you so weak? The reward must be amazing for this. This is gonna hurt. But Necromancy will recover. As long as the reward is worth it. Magic damage. It does get reduced. They got sick. Oh, they lost 10 attack. How come again? Because of unstoppable force. Okay. I just have to deal with the 66 defense, huh? What I don't want to take damage in this army? I'm not even sure. Lucky! Lucky strike and it's still alive! Look at the Avatar War, it will have a chance to kill it on the first attack. 71 of them. Damn man, our other troops are gonna take so much damage. I have to go early start. In this scenario, it seems like it's the best option, especially because it will be probably one more round here. If I mean, I don't mind if the these things take damage. 23 defense. 22 defense. They're gonna go for the archer. So Cookie's the starting area has literally nothing to provide attributes to the hero, and there were minimal artifacts. It's just how the map is created. You know those things, +1 attack, +5 defense, +2, they're very rare on the map. At least so far. So I casted a spell and I gained +1 attack and now I can kill it. It is because of Aura of Destruction. And also keep in mind, Cookies, I got Mage Protector's Authority. So you see this 10-11, but the units have more stats. Units get more stats. This is what I was talking about. Depending on your spell power and knowledge, it's got how the bell magic works. Yeah. Might have. But it still has 103 health. Probably not. And I probably need to like 3 attack. Oh, this can kill a 1. Nice. So I almost killed 3. I mean, that's over 500 of them. If you compare these two, these guys are still way behind. Not enough to kill it. Pure damage will do it. Okay, now we just have to deal with 3 of them. Okay, it's not that bad. I got friendly fire. Now this would be nice if we actually had, if I actually had, I mean, I don't have the build for ability points. It's one of the reasons why I picked the Pestilent Leech. Heroic Strike kills, yes, it's pure damage. Area Strike only if you're using free attack. Yeah, but the Heroic Strike is still strong enough to kill this. I do have Thaumaturgy. Yeah, the artifact doesn't do it, yeah. We're gonna rewind life. And looks like very clean. First Lich Dragons in early access. These things are hella nasty on those stats if you fight them earlier. Okay, let's see those rewards. This better be more amazing than Dragantopia. Wow. You get 60,000 gold. I guess there were 6 of them. Legendary weapon and an epic belt. That's incredible. Cookies. Oh, actually 2 legendary items. This is a legendary item. I thought it was epic. Never mind. Cookies, there you go. 21 attack. 23 attack. We got it. Defense went down to 9. This is the Demon's Claw, Beelzebub's chosen weapon. And Celestial Sash of Bliss, Angelic Alliance part set. 2 legendary items and 6,000 gold. That's incredible. That's incredible. I see those things and I can do it. Even if they're losses, go for it. Okay, get me dust. And I will upgrade Amelchia's Law. -2 initiative to enemy creatures. Getting there where we're gonna dominate on speed as Necropolis. I'm going to salvage the Excalibur. Only 30, huh? Okay. I need 150 dust for the next 2 items. I haven't even found the dust shop. And I got 4. Bloodthirst is at plus 100%. We're gonna pay attention to it. Let's get +1 counterattacks. +1 counterattacks. I need 8 here. Put me to 77, and I have 22 loss left. Okay. Terror and Dread can lower the chances for morale and luck triggering for enemies. It's the opposite. Opposite. What the other actions have? Okay, this is everything built now here. It takes me 62,000 gold to recruit everything on day 7. Okay, so I got what I wanted from this area. There's an artifact here, more dust. Can't say no to that. Fancy mask. With 10 dust. It's +1 attack here. Eight of 5 shooters. Necromancy is too good on a single time up. It's a blast. $80 shooters. There's more dust here. It's only 10 though. 3 artifacts here. Oh, there's a +2 spell power here. I need it. Giga shield. This is no Peria. Got 2 morale. Peria is the gold one. I roll. Ring of Life, another one. Liquid Silence. Liquid Silence is an item that's part of Amelchia's Lost set. Dominion of Puppeteers. Liquid Silence says +1 rounds to the cooldown of all enemy creature abilities. And with a set bonus, +1 rounds to the cooldown of all enemy spells. Countering enemy strategies. Golden Pig. +500 gold daily. Spell power to 13. 40 dust. So if it's 1, it's in the middle, huh? There is the Hook Signet. If you have the set bonus, doubles the experience gain. Seal of Silence, legendary ring. +1 rounds to the cooldown of all enemy spells. Back for lower magic damage taken. Holy fuck. What's the benefits of online inflation? Don't want to bother with them. Sometimes to avoid a shooter or just don't want to bother with them, save time. I got -3 morale and luck and -3 less all enemy hero spells. I'm not attacking that. Pussy. I'm pussy. I'm not taking that bait, Captain Morn. I've been on Twitch for 10 years. $60. Hey, Daka. Energy's empty. That was a lot of doggos. Good thing that it didn't kill them. Wasn't expecting that guy to get there. It's early start, early start. Never punished. That's 179 Griffins. I got 623 Armored Hounds. I got 3 in energy. Okay, next 8 law seals going to Dead Presence to increase enemy non-necropolis units will deal less damage and I'll take more damage. Was dog and avatar upgrade law? 6 damage. To initiative. It's actually quite big on the double strike Red Knights. I'm gonna give... can I actually beat their initiative? 8? I can. I can. I get -2 on their initiative, right? Bloodthirst works. Bloodthirst works on the whites. So now we know that the Bloodthirst is vampires and whites. It's actually quite something. Got 4 leeches. How's the Necromancy feel now change? It's amazing. It's better than before, if you ask me. Because there's, you know, things to manage, and it fits better with the roster, various tiers, stages of the game. Once you figure out everything about it, it's just incredible. And it doesn't look like for Farnerella and Tarius is gonna be overpowered. I'm kinda expecting there's gonna be a patch on the release day of early access. There's a lot of things, you know, like little things that could get polished. Like text errors, UI stuff and stuff like that. Yeah, being able to click diplomacy buttons, yeah. Damn, this thing has us beat. 10. I got 10 as well. But both 10-9. Well, time to rig it. Plus 26 doggos. Ooh, what is this? Another research laboratory. Should probably do it tomorrow though. Research laboratory. More Lich dragons, more epic legendary rewards. Where are you going? This will give us a lot of voodoo. Some guards in this place, huh? Health, 2-4, they're very slow. Two, 3. You have this now at 3 rounds. That one is... That's the one is stanky. Yeah. The scaling on that shit. The scaling on that shit is out of control. We're gonna get some perversion this round. Magic slippers. It's only 5 this time. So 6 was the highest I've seen. Okay, non-necropolis creatures deal minus 5% and take plus 5% damage. My non-necropolis creatures gain the opposite effect. That's presence. Five of them here. These are amazing rewards. Lots of gold, legendary items. I think it's always 2 legendary items, and the gold varies how many there are. Such a cool effect on that one. We're going for this. Actually, gonna lose some this time. We have double retaliation now. Minus 28 phantasms. 50,000 gold, pelagic hourglass, and fallen angel wings. This time I actually got an epic and legendary. The cooldowns of all spells are reduced by 1 rounds. And this is for flying. 10, 14, 10, 14. Doesn't do anything, I have no terrain penalties. Unless I want to go around, right? Like, flying is a little bit faster here. This is minus 130. Clicked. This is 80. 80. I guess it's gonna be similar depending if there's a roar and stuff. You definitely can fly over some stuff. I have 2 counterattacks now. So if they attack the strong unit twice, I won't be able to recover stuff. But it's also a good thing, right? Because these things are just charging now. Level 27. For example, Song of Conquest. I don't know what the Song of Conquest is. Go here. You want access and a more updated version? This is a early access, yeah. Have a blink from runestone shards. You want to try this? Just in case. It's 15 movement. Uh, 16,0,120. You're gonna go just forward now. Need gems. It's getting slowly up. Let's unlock Doriath's Tide. The speed initiative spell. Increases duration, lowers the cost. Dispels all negative movement restricting effects from friendly creatures and all positive movement enhancing effects from enemies. Basically, just you get speed initiative, the opponent gets the opposite. Good morning, Hespinoki, good morning. And another level in web. Fanarella still... Man, the new Necromancy with a Necromancy Specialist is incredible. Incredible. We found out that Bloodthirst works on whites. So bigger stacks are just scaling into craziness. Bugs, there's a bunch of stuff around in there. Some are gonna be quill polished, some, you know, gonna be work in progress. Haven't had any crashes, for example, which is, you know, amazing. But the usual, small things here and there. UI glitches and stuff. We also got to the bottom of a little bit more detail regarding the new Necromancy. So knowing more about it, it makes it even more fun to use. What's the new knowledge? It rounds down, so you don't get extra stuff. And on the battlefield, it just takes one tier type here. So, for example, he would have just taken either the Skeleton Warrior or Skeleton Archer, but they're undead, so it doesn't matter. Don't Hoplet or a regular Hoplet. It will use your remaining power to raise the dead if it's on. And the ones that could not be raised get turned into necromantic energies. This is like a really high quality of life. So let's say I have 2500 necromantic energies, which means I can get 5 tier 7s. But I'm fighting a really big stack. A really big stack, like fat stack, like this one. Not only I'm gonna get the 5 empires, but I'm going to fill the energies to the top. Oh, look at this necropolis here. And this is kind of like the next base operation, so. Okay, that's presence. So there are more towns in this on this map. Mage Guild. Anything here to buff? There's a bunch of tier 7s here, some artifacts. I'm lightly behind in gems. Would be the second crystal per turn, huh? Per day. $45 of these. They're a pretty weak opponent. So 23 Abyssal Overseers and 45 Abyssal Overseers. I guess the web doesn't really do anything here. I got 35 Emperor Lords. I got 5 Emperor Lords and still filled 1800. Echo Spells is tier 1. Don't care. Where's Belt is some dust. I'll be using this mainly to upgrade spells at this point. I still need to upgrade the backpack as well. Another one of these. Mind scroll. Okay. Let's start movement now. Our movement total 246. 246 no stables, that's nice. Getting a faster grind mode at this point. Day 5. Gold. This is cheaper alchemical. I guess you can upgrade way more spells with Forbidden Alchemy. Ooh, what is this? Another research laboratory. Another research laboratory. This is the area with powerful rewards, powerful enemies. And look at these lobbies here as well. I guess this is what you call the treasure zones. This must be what they call a treasure zone. I don't like the look of that. Please no 6 stacks. 2 stacks of Dread Knights and 2 stacks of our Hollow Reapers. Hey. Do we do Doriath's Tide opening? They lose 1 speed and 1 initiative. Kinda need that edge, huh? 8-7. I get the opposite 6-7, 7-7. These things are fast. That's a precious ability to use here. The Memory Devourer doesn't work on the undead. Can face this one with 3 combined and avoid losses. 3 rounds mirror copy. I mean, let's try this. Ending the current turn and cancel the next turn. How reliable is this? I mean, it sounds very powerful. They're waiting. As long as they're not that ending stink, huh? I'm hoping half of them get triggered. Nice. Oh, nope. Got 2. Got 3. Can't take actions and skips a turn. 3 out of 4. I'll take it. I'll take it. If it works. If it doesn't, oh boy. Can take actions and skips a turn. It says it's working. I'm gonna trust it. Skips turn. Nice. That was a trap spatial snare. Arcane magic. They got trapped in the last turn and they had to skip the next turn as well. 9. We are at 5. MVP of this campaign early start. Almost 70,000 experience. Now regarding rare artifacts. This is an epic, I think. Chain link. Forbids the wearer and the enemy hero to cast tier 1 and 2 spells in combat. Spells and creature abilities ignore 40% of enemy magic resistance. Nasty things like this exist. We can unlock everything in logistics and battle wisdom. That's a great one. Because we need the other stuff in logistics. Like +1 speed on native terrain. That's a amazing one for the Necropolis. So we got 1 more speed on native terrain. So 3 total. And native terrain is all terrain. And battle magic unlocked everything now. Every time we cast a spell, not only attack now, but also defense and spell power increase in the end after battle. And I think the battle magic relic is on the best. This is just all incredible, just like top tier. So +1 attack, defense, and spell power when every time we cast a spell. +7% attack power on spell power. +20% defense on knowledge. And the cooldown of all heroes' battle spells reduced by 1 round. Finally, I have some cooldown reduction as well. This is incredible for battle magic. Battle magic is one of the best ones, I think. It's time to get some more legendary gear. What's this? Damn, that's a lot of angels. Birds. Luck, economy, daylight magic. Man, this is a rich place. This is tier 7. This is lots of phoenixes and energy phoenixes. Or is it a flaming phoenix? I think it's a flaming phoenix. Energy, okay, it's energy. You mix the colors. They have us beat on initiative. Do they have us beat on initiative? No, we have the beat on initiative. I give them -2. This place is just stacked with stuff. We can also get a bunch of emperors as well. This is a dragon. Let's poke around. What else is here? This is a magic creature. We can raise them. That's a bunch of emperors. Should probably charge it first. Permanently increase each visiting hero attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge by 1 for 5,000. Allows the hero to use a special global map spell. I think that one is worth a lot of dust. "48 cave dragons are fleeing." So this is a treasure zone with lots of location. Let's see what we can find here. I guess we can just grind top tier stuff. Guess we're not gonna see much low tier troops here. This thing can still get +6 damage, huh? Full bar. Damn, there's actually difficult battles here. What the hell? I guess they've been growing. Get defense here, luck there. No, this one doesn't fit this mob. Plus 6 damage on Dread Knights. They got double strike. We can lower their chance for morale and luck. I wanna see the Black Death. I never really take it. Enemy creatures take plus 100% damage from damage over time effects. Let's see how much it's actually going to say. We got the Armor Hound and the Phantasm. This place is ridiculous, man, the stuff here. There's a bunch of Sentinels of Glory here. This is a good Necromancy there. Three stacks, huh? 1819 damage. Totality might not be updated. 1700. These are magic creatures, so they are susceptible to the undead. This type of enemies that we're facing in this area can easily build up casualties. Lacerated wounds work here. Yeah, I'm curious as well, Face, because you know this is a bizarre mob. So what did this do? I got plus 1 speed initiative. They lost 1 speed initiative. I'm going to web one of them as well. They're flying. For 3. I don't think I have fought this many Sentinels of Glory before. You see this? I'm gonna get Vampire Lords here. Jesus. 92,000 experience. They're each worth 1,000 experience. Plus on to all attributes. And I got 5 vampires and a full bar. Let's go ahead, more legendary items here. This is gonna be legendary farming, boys. I'm not sure why that happens. I'm not sure. It could be because of the other buffs. Why not just take spell power? I don't really need that much spell power. I just need just enough rounds on it. I'm not using spell power to cause damage. I'm using spell powers for shenanigans. So when I have just enough spell power for enough turns, the rest doesn't matter that much anymore. If we had spells that benefit for every point of spell power, there's only so much spell power you need on turn-based spells. But they'll also, in the end, depend what the enemy will have. We're dealing with 70 Hive Queens. I don't think I've seen that many before. Not only are we gonna get 5 vampires here, but we're gonna get a full bar again. Considering we have here in Funerella, we get 5 vampires pair, right? This thing has a pretty good initiative, 7 and 8. 5 and 6. This seems like I could do the same move again. It's a range unit. Let's try this. These buffs are attributes, so we don't do it immediately. Five more Vampire Lords, full bar. I got Shadow Blades, that's why. And there's actually an artifact that does that again, which would then make it ridiculous unless they change it. It's a rare one. This is a weak laboratory. I guess this is the weakest one, 3, or maybe it could be 1 just one. Then you get just like an epic item, like I don't know, 10,000 gold. Yeah, I did get Demon's Claw, so I got a lot more attack. It's a massive modifier. 30,000 a shaman staff. That's useless for my build. It's all leeches. Zero, zero. Got the 1 of 4 leeches. I got 25. And a full bar. Allows the hero to cast all nightshade spells. That's the shit. Jesus. Why are the embodiments there? Why are the birds there? There's a third piece of the minion of puppeteers. Mega experience area. Got another 14 seals to use. 14 seals. It's the healing ability, so this is useless. If you're using a pestilent leech and you have only for this mob is useless. I think that can go wrong with luck. This area is stacked. This is the sounds of Dragon Slayers. Holy shit. And look at these Temple Force colors, they're everywhere. I guess you can just keep recruiting them here. What the hell? What the fuck will the enemy have in the end? It's all ridiculous. Let's get more vampires. Oh, we somehow beat this on the initiative as Ashen Dragon. 5, and it has a 10. Nice. See how you see how important this is? This shit stuff like this. We're gonna have a Phantasm Act before Ashen Dragon. We got the Phantasms so crazy that I haven't seen such scaling before. And this is not even the max possible because of some of the artifacts that exist. And every point in attack now is just gonna even make it even more obscene. This is bigger here. 30,000 on Lord's Ring. Friendly creatures have +1 initiative. Look at that beautiful art as well. Clink! These are giant toads, tier 5 unit. It's a dragon. I'm gonna get some drink. We're back, boys. Got me some coffee, some water. We got some kind of giant toad here. 8 initiative, 4 speed. Immune to tier 3 and lower spells. Tenderizing Spit. Doesn't work on undead, embodiments, or constructs, so you don't have to worry about it. Attacks, poison the target. Has ability to leap, 1 cost. Leaps over 1 hex on landing, pushes all adjacent creatures away if possible. Okay, so frog move. Sticky tongue special, targets on adjacent enemy hex to grab an enemy creature immediately behind that hex, pulling them into the target hex. So here's some shenanigans. Some shenanigans available. Tier 5, so leeches. Got 129. We got the 7-8 on an Armored Hound. Not a Bargus for sure. They're definitely smaller than expected. 1 second. Smaller than I expected. We get them 2 penalty to initiative. Neutral creatures that don't belong to any faction. You know what's gonna be beautiful? When the vampire has entire battlefield. At some point. 0 morale, 0 luck. Okay, let them make their move. Definitely smaller than I expected. 55,000 experience. 20 leeches and a full bar. So once you get into one of these treasure areas in this type of map, if you can clear it, everything goes crazy. And also the laws are going like crazy as well. 6 damage for Dread Knights. You don't really ever have to get the second point on the army, on the units. Only 3. Only 3. It's a shame. Why not 6? Game changer once we get the more attack, huh? Truth Maker and 30,000. It's part of the set in this set I'm using. The offhand is okay. Head is the best. Can lower attack on enemy creatures by 10%. Upgrade to 15. All spells in the enemy spellbook have minimum level. If all spells must have maximum level due to another effect, neither is active. Okay. Keep that one for the moment. There's no terrain penalty here, right? No terrain penalty. Let's get more vampires. Love this flat terrain. And they got 88 bloated arbitrators. And right out of the range of the vampire. These are abyssal executors. The arbitrator is lost, so we don't have to worry that much about it. Should Hmm, 22 defense. Do I care about spatial snares here? It does look like we can just disable all of them. They are waiting. I don't know if my creature triggers a trap as well. Let's go up. Lucky Strike. How much damage was that? 27,494 damage. Lucky Strike. Snare still did nothing. It's just want to cost. 54 vampires to 59. I can only 5 pair. So this thing just costs 5,000 gold. And there is a Nightshade Tome guarded by... Oof. Oof. What else is here? Oof. Okay. We have 8 more seals. Two initiative for Dogos. I think the rest of them are not really worth getting. Oh my god, there is a legion of Dragon Slayers. And with this many enemies, the necromantic energy is always going to be full. Does this mean they're going to have just a bunch of stacks? Put them to 7-6. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. The higher the skulls, the more they split. This is probably 6 stacks. Nice to move through the desert with no penalties. But the thing is, I'm no longer getting more specters, it's just higher tier stuff now. Five Emperor Lords. I got a 1 Emperor Lord as well. this point I want just more dust. Spawn all attributes. Like strike. $400 there. Like strike. Another 77,000 experience. 25 leeches. Plus one all attributes. How the times have changed. I'm going in. I have +1 counter strike from the law. It's a thing for the Necropolis. This one just shit depends. Once they go beyond a certain number, they just kill like crazy. It's 211,000 experience. And didn't even get a level up. The scroll still exists, huh? They're worth 50 dust. The disability does not work on embodiments. Looks like we maxed the law. I got 8. I got 8. Nope, 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 maybe. Solid. Solid. Nope. Not in this campaign, nope. The enemy loses 1 level on all magic school spells. So one of the stronger things here. The last point in +1 defense, huh? This is a growth. Crap. This is the thing, the best law setup I had with Necropolis so far. With more planning, I'm just taking random stuff. This lowers my cooldowns. This increases the cooldowns of the enemy spells. And this adds cooldown to the cooldowns, rounds the cooldowns of the enemy creature abilities. "75 vampires. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. And death. Death comes. So this area just loaded with those buildings that produce Descendants of Glory. Basic Hydra and Onyx Dancers. Ooh, they got one vampire down. So this is Dread Knights, huh? We got 102 plus 12. Only 3. Oh, look at this. 9-8. Because of initiative, the Doggos have now surpassed the Lich Dragons in speed. How quick they are. This is a better way to say how quick they are, because speed is an actual stat. Excalibur number 2 this campaign. Hey, more vampires. So they want me 1.6 million gold. Wow, 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 wow. Hold on. Not only they want gold to join us, but they want Mercury too. These guys are businessmen. These guys are businessmen. Diplomacy feels, you know, it does feel almost balanced, but feels gamey as fuck. In a bad way. The more damage I can deal, the more I can devour. There is so many things to do with the gold. It's just like one of diplomacy could be one of the things if other things don't pan out. But considering that too much things to do already. It looks like a lot of dragons. I don't even think I've seen that many before. So just over 100. Just over 100. Can we outmove the dragons? Oh wow. Probably gonna do something about it at some point, but who knows. There's a lot of things to do. 84 vampires. 88. It's too drained though. '89 vampires. More dust. What mean large vampires take? I don't know. Hundreds? I was drunk half the time playing the demo. So I don't know. Let's see how this goes. The birds are spooky because they're so fast. We have them. We have higher speed here. Good night, Scorn. There's definitely things to do. They can't reach us, so we're good here. 9 speed, huh? Because they're in the back. You can also see more of the Eternal Flame stuff going on. They're embodiments, so the vampires cannot drain them. The vampires and the whites cannot drain them. Wait with this to see what happens. Okay, I think this is it then. Put Carapace now. Arcane Magics. Where does this lead to? Man, after this desert, it's gonna be hard to see any other enemies, right? This treasure area. "90 archers. Another desert area. Oh boys, oh boy, we can have fun in here. Makes you wonder what the enemy is gonna have at the end if they let us go through this area. Are they just waiting with 10 legions of black dragons? Everybody gangsta until 10 legions of black dragons appear. We have crazy scaling on the Phantasm, and I don't even have one of the main items that makes the Phantasm even crazier. Did not expect this. Not expect this. 13 We can go 12. This is only 6. Well, there is a couple of solutions here. So there's a bigger number, so you should sail further in the back. This messes with my plants here a bit. Ten leaves of Black Dragon's waiting room. Low morale at -1. What are the chances? Fast troops. Nice to have cooldown reduction, huh? Nice to have cooldown reduction. $13.9. One bird, two of these. This could be a lucky strike. I do have 3 luck. But I guess we got the double strike there. So much for their eternal flames. So much about their eternal flames. Bodeman's a little bit tricky to minimize casualties of these mounts, but there it is. Nightshade Tome. I'll be able to cast all Nightshade spells. All Nightshade spells. Actually, I don't need the other one anymore. Unlock. What are we gonna upgrade here? We do have level 4, but I could lower our levels as well. Minus 3 initiative on the artifacts is mega. You are not like my army. Ring of neutrality. I'll keep this one. Normal battle. Oh. Tier 5s. Where to click to this on this one, huh? Thunder Killings and Herbomancer. Herbomancer is a living. He lives. But he's a tier 5 and this a tier 6. That's the downside of the new Necromancy, yeah? Unless there's some kind of workaround in this. Who knows? Luck strike. shackles. Cannot counterattack. Level up. This one is 2 defense for some reason. Sometimes it rolls 2. Hey, Dino. I had this addiction my entire life. Here to offer some advice. What should I do about it? Orb of Twilight. All of the hero's nightshade spells have +1 level. Enemy hero has -1 nightshade spells. Oh, look at this combo. Just ride the waves. There's a horde of black dragons. Currently kind of low on gems. A weakening ray. All creatures, yes. But I can level it only once. This interface is broken. Look at the black dragons. Black dragon businessmen. I would have accepted them in my army. Do we have them? Just stay in the back. I'm not sure if we have more speed than those guys. -2, 12, 9, yeah, that's 14. Okay. A regular minotaur. Regular minotaur. That's a lot of leeches. They didn't even flee. Damn, that's a lot of leeches. I think I've ever seen over 1,000 leeches. It's a level 3? I see what to do. I see what to do. Violet so doesn't shoot, and we'll protect the vampires with Carpus. Three vampires. Four vampires. Was the open arm in the slot? Just leave it open for now. I wanna just have one open. Violet. Need gems. Violet and upgrade Violet. 3 stacks of hydras. -1 morale. We go back to the previous non-desert area, we can get more of these specters. It's 2 avatars of war. Bone boots. Spell power boots. No need. I think I'm gonna have it level 4 with the one upgraded. That's a Legion of Dragon Slayers. So it's if it's a more difficult fight, they're split max. They're at 7-6. Four rounds of Doriath's Tide. Order speed initiative get me up. Lich can fire in the crowd. What are we gonna do about this? Will they be able to do anything about this, I wonder? They're leaving. I'm going in. That looks like pretty good. Start building them now, they're gonna scale. I got double retaliation because I'm in Necropolis. Imagine the riposte. Phantasm has it. The Memory Devourer just scales too much. It's the first time I saw that ability. Got 12 Avatars of War from this fight. Unbearable Curse. I've never seen it before. Arcane Tome. -8 attack and defense for 2 days. And I got an Arcane Tome. I don't need it. I got a expert Arcane Magic. Another True Maker. This is such a packed area. Hey, don't flee. No flee, no surrender. Siege of Myria. Luck Economy Daylight Magic. Level up. I got some for these guys. Hello. Almost a legion of Phantasm from the Memory Devourer. Well, avatars. Another 12 avatars. Eight avatars. These places have the items I seek. Orb of Eternity, Arcane spells. I do only have the Arcane spells at max level. Is there Hive Mothers? And a lot of them. It's an amazing Hive unit. I was most impressed by this unit. Has so much going for it. Look at that Memory Devourer now. From 2,500, 3,200, 3,200 to 4,000. If the AI grinder the other day taught me anything, is to I should be using more daylight magic with anybody because of riposte and arena's touch. That is the filthy level of toughness. So bulwark one day, get the daylight magic, so we can get the arena's touch and riposte going. This is just disgusting, and this is just filthy. The Arena Touch must be the favorite AI spell, right? Plus 20 hit points, and 2 initiative to all units. Must be their favorite thing to use. Seems to be the one they always have on the unfair AI. Almost like they just